Gerda, A Flame in the Flood. That is the game that we started playing last time. In this game, we play as Gerda in Nazi-occupied Denmark. Her husband has been taken by the Gestapo, and that is not so good. Yes, new game or continue? We continue. Definitely 8 p.m. Why did I end so early? I don't know. Yeah, well, should be like this. Accompanied by a little sneezy today, we just continue here. We were in the middle of February. No, not even. At the beginning of February, 10 p.m. We did already some missions here on this game day, and now we are supposed to...
I can't believe I'm betraying the doctor like this.
Yes.
But if I'm to see Anders again, I'll need to break in and steal the penicillin.
Exactly. So everyone wanted the penicillin that the doctor has been hiding in the hospital. Or not hiding, but that he has stored them. So let's simply go, because there's nothing else we can do. That was it? Painkiller, swastika, food. Okay. Interesting. Who's Nis? Niels Nis Egelund. Hello, Epitorista. Wonderful Monday to you. Innkeeper's younger brother. Yes, I remember. Facts. What do we have here? Gestapo torture. Here, the BBC. Yes, we found a radio last time, and the BBC was the main source of information back then, obviously. The British Broadcasting Corporation was a valued source of information for the Danish population during the war. For the entire duration of the occupation, it never became illegal to listen to the BBC. This exemption was owed to the country's special status as a state that continued to remain sovereign. However, from the first days of the occupation, the Germans nevertheless tried their best to scramble the incoming radio signals and hinder any messages meant for the Danish population. Obviously not so successfully, but yeah, they tried whatever they could. What are you? So, did we get the penicillin now or not? I'm still not sure. How do I see that? I don't know. No clue. Okay, let's see. What are you?
There's something up ahead.
Something. I like something. Something sounds good. Let's see what that something is. I mean, until now we have tried to play this quite evenly, and yeah, not so much up and down or anything. Peterista, how was your start of the week? Hope great. Kids. What's going on over there? Stop cheating. I'm not. Leave me alone. Give them back. I'll make you give them back. No. Their voices are filled with so much vitriol. They rip each other apart if I don't do something. Long day at work. There was a meeting to discuss the midterm marks. Okay. Happy you survived it. Huh. Give them back. I don't have them. Hey, what's going on here? They both turned to look at me, eyes wide with surprise. The one holding the branch seems to regain his courage. Alice cheating. I'm not. Too. Well, Lucas pushed me. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. This is going in circles. Parents shouldn't fight like this. I think I should go with this one. You shouldn't fight like this. You never follow the rules. I hate you. German scum, with clubs at your back and hats in hand. Get out of our Danish land. Shut your mouth. German boy raises his stick to hit his Danish playmate. Get between them. That's enough. They'll fly right back at each other's throats as soon as I turn my back. I can't leave them like this. I suppose there's no need for me to go to the clinic before it's truly dark out. I should look around and see if I can figure out what really happened. Okay, let's do it. Oh, there are so many clues here. What are you? A tree. Something has been carved into the trunk. Let's see. Someone's carved the initials into the bark. PH. And just underneath that, it reads LK. Pelle and Lucas. They must have been good friends. Okay. What are you? Blood. Somebody got hurt over here. Okay. A blue fort. Here's the high ground. There's a pile of sticks here as well, but it isn't very big. Okay. Here's also something. Pile of planks. A red fort. It's got a roof. What a cozy little hut. There's a bunch of sticks in here. I can understand why his friend is jealous. Okay. What makes the green grass grow? That's a valid question for a Monday cloud cover. I don't know. Others would say chlorophyll. I would say it's some color distortion or something. Let's interview this kid, Lucas. He's swatting the bush angrily with his stick. Don't you think it's sad enough? Just go away. Please, can you tell me why you're upset? He's been a stupid head. Your friend over there, you mean? He's not my friend. All right. Why is he being a stupid head? Because he's ruining the game. How so? He's not playing by the rules. The rules? What are you playing? We are playing war. And what are the rules of war? The rules are that you shouldn't steal from each other's bases. You can only win sticks on the battlefield. And you won all those sticks that are in your fort? Well, no. The Germans start with more sticks. Aha. Blood, red blood. One of those army phrases here to shout. Exactly, Cloudcover. But yeah, wonderful Monday to you. The Germans start with more sticks. Well, that doesn't seem fair. -1, okay. It's probably why your friend is so upset. He still shouldn't break the rules. Pelle stole from my base. That's not allowed. I see. I should go hear Pelle's side of the story. Yes, let's do it. Where is he? He was here. He's kicking at the wall. Okay. Are you alright? Go away. Please, I just want to help you. He turns around to face me. His eyes are wet with angry tears, dangerously close to spilling over. What happened? I don't want to play with him anymore. Why not? Because he always wants to make the rules. He never lets me decide anything. You're playing war, right? Yeah. He pushes me down and then says I'm not allowed to move. And then he takes the sticks when I'm not looking. He says that the Germans aren't allowed to lose. He's just copying what he sees. The Danes aren't exactly running things right now. I don't care. It's not fair. Look, he's doing it again. Get away. Uh-oh. This seems not to go well. Stop stealing, you stupid Dane. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Stop it, both of you. I know you're mad at each other, but this isn't the way. Now listen. Why don't you, each of you, tell me what happened? Let's start with, Lucas. Lucas? Pelle says that you never let him decide the rules. That's right. He keeps making stuff up whenever he's losing. But did you push him down? Only to get my branches back. But it still hurt. There must be some way to resolve this. Yes, let's try this one. Weren't you good friends before? Can a silly game really pull apart the famous duo of Lucas and Pelle? Famous? What are you talking about, lady? Your names are carved all over town. Well, we have been friends for a while. I guess we could try playing something else. This game was getting kind of boring anyways. We could be pirates. And combine our forts into a ship. Yeah. Okay. Plus and +1. Very good. So, there's peace among them. Just playing some games before D&D today. Okay. What is going on out here? Who's this? Hello? I've told you not to play with that boy anymore. Oh, Mrs. Larson, what are you doing here? Well, Lucas! Lucas, get over here! The boy avoids his mother's eyes while kicking at a pile of snow. Mom, really, it was nothing. Nothing? Your clothes are all scuffed up. It was this brutish German boy, wasn't it? I didn't mean to. Control your son. Don't you dare to tell me what to do, Frau Kreutz. I tried to stop them from fighting. Some silly argument about Danes and Germans. You're not a Dane, what do you know? And you're certainly not German either, as far as I can tell. Please just leave. These aren't your kids. I just wanted to help. Well, you didn't. I guess I should go. I need to get to the clinic anyway. Okay. This did not go well. I expected more, but it didn't. Oops. Oh. Stupid. All these fights about war. Pff. That's when winters were still winters. The winter of 43, I think it was a harder one. Up until 40... Yeah, 43. I think 43 was when the Germans started to get their ass kicked in Russia, right? That was a hard one. I can't believe I'm doing this. Breaking into my own workplace. Oh, what would Mama say if she saw me now? Alright, Gerda, come down. What are your options here? No options. Peter told me to wait for him by the driveway. Reinhard also wants to make a deal with me. His note said to make him meet him near the road blockade. Okay. So what should I do? I suppose I don't have to get involved in either of their affairs. I could go in on my own and get the medicine for Jacob and Esther. Oh, but standing out here is certainly not going to do Anders any good. I need to look around the building and see if I can find a way inside. Let's do it. Thief at night. Yeah, this is one possibility. What do we do? Do we side with anyone or not? That's a valid question now. Ah. Let me check if the main door is open. No, it's not. Okay, what about the back door? Yeah, here's number 3. Kitchen window. It's dark inside. Well, possibility number 1. Number 2 was this one here. A street lamp. This is where Reinhard wanted to make me. Or number 3. Here. Peter wanted to meet with me. I mean, we could definitely go with the resistance, I think. On this one. Because resistance is only 4, occupation is 11. Germans are 2, Danes are -1. So, yeah. I think we should do that. Except, of course... Jacob and Esther. Reinhard is 0. Peter is 1. We're very low with any of those. I want to go with Peter. Let's do it. Peter told me to wait for him here. If I help him, then the leader of the resistance might be more willing to help break Anders out. But do I have the luxury of waiting for her to trust me? We wait for Peter. That is what we do. Oh, you are here. He pats hits me on the back with such force that it sends the snow flying off my shoulders. Ah, guess I'll be winning that bet. What? Oh, nothing. Let's find a way in. It's cold enough to freeze the balls of a brass monkey out here. Okay. Here's something. Office window. Is this a good spot? Well, I'm quite certain the doctor keeps the key to the depot in his office. But we'll have to break the window to get in, and this is very close to his bedroom. Should we break in through here? I think we keep looking. Let's see. Here's nothing. There was the kitchen window, though. That's already better, because it's far away from his bedroom. Kitchen window. Let's interact with this. Well, what are you thinking? Ah, the kitchen is quite far from the doctor's private rooms. I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him. Should we break in here, though? Ah, let's keep looking. We are not in a hurry. We can always check the back door. Maybe the door's open. Last time it was. What is this? The frozen laundry. The doctor didn't bring these in yet. They're almost frozen solid enough for me to smash in a window with. Okay. The back door to the clinic. Let's check it. Well, it seems like the doctor has learned his lesson since yesterday. Okay. It's locked. Shit. Let's try another way. I think it's the kitchen window then. Has to be. With those socks. Here. Well, what are you thinking? The kitchen is quite far from the doctor's private rooms. I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him. Yes, let's try. It was a little loud. Consequence of previous action. Okay. It'll be fine. We just have to be careful from here on out. It's so dark in here. I can barely see a thing. I should be careful as I look around. What is this? Cupboard. Let's search it. What's this? A flashlight. Oh, this will make it much easier to see in these dark rooms. That's cool. The door to the kitchen. A cupboard. Let's check it. What do we get? Oh, that hinge looks rusty. I'd better open it slowly. Whew, there we go. What's in here? Just a bundle of old magazines. Well, that's disappointing. Okay. Here's something. The reception desk. Search it. I should really clean up these drawers. Oh, what's this? A key. It's for the kitchen. Okay. And we don't have to break in there. That's good. What was the kitchen? I don't know. What is this here? The shelf. There might be something in one of these jars. Let's check. Stick my hand into one of the jars. The key to the doctor's private study. Just what I was looking for. Okay. The medicine cabinet filled with bottles and packages. There's a bottle of tranquilizer in here. Let's take it. Because we are, and now I'm looting everything, because although she's working there, it does not matter anymore. She's broken in, and she needs to cover it up somehow. The more items she takes, the more it looks like a normal break-in, and not a hunt for the penicillin. I grabbed the bottle with ease, yeah. Do it. See anything? No. The door to the clinic depot. It's locked. Okay. That was the doctor's private rooms. Let's open it. Harold's desk. Sturdy and made of mahogany. Let's see. Yes, you should look through the desk. I almost knocked into the desk. I can't find any keys. But what's this? The doctor's journal. This one is from yesterday. In the morning, a group of German soldiers barged into the clinic and demanded that I treated one of their men. Gerda was very accommodating to their needs. Must be her German blood. Okay, makes you angry. There are a lot of books here. Oh shit, there's someone. These books have been precariously stacked. It's like a little alarm system all on its own. But here's the key to the depot. It's just like the doctor to hide a key in an obscure place like this. Who was that? I don't know. Let's get out of here. I'm slowly getting a little scared, to be honest. What is this? Drawers? What's this? German dog tag. It looks like from the First World War. Was the doctor a conscript for the German army? I wonder if that's why he resents them so. Okay. What is this? Stairs? Let's examine. I could be down here any minute. I need to hurry. Okay, let's do it. So we have the key to the depot now. Let's go. Here's something. Medical cabinet. I think we might be keeping the penicillin in here somewhere. Let's search it. And one of the tiny bottles is standing precariously close. One of the tiny bottles is standing precariously close to the edge of the cabinet shelf. I carefully place it further inside the cabinet. Whew, here it is. I gingerly pick up the bottle of penicillin. Strange how such a medical marvel can be contained in such a small bottle. Yeah, I know. Did you find it? Yes. Brilliant, let's get out of here. Okay, let's follow him. Ah, it's him. Well, well, fancy seeing you here. Who the hell are you? Reinhard. You know this guy? Yes, I do. Oh, come on now, Frau Larsen. We're friends, surely. Gerda, what's going on here? See, I see you decided to work with the insurgents. Perhaps I should have seen it coming. Even so. Reinhard's sweating profusely, his face white as a sheet. You had the nerve to tell this damn rebel about my plans to rob the clinic. I shouldn't have trusted you. I never told him anything. You're a terrible liar, Frau Larsen. Why else would the two of you be here tonight? Now, don't move a muscle. Or I'll have your friend's brains splattered all across the floor. Hold on. Haven't I seen your face before? Peter shifts uneasily next to me. Yes. You've been dealing with some of my men, haven't you? I was... Are you the one buying smuggled German weapons for the resistance? Oh, a sharp one, isn't she? Not likely much. Peter and Reinhard have been trading together on the black market. Okay. Anyway, I don't have time for dealing with one of the Sparrow's lackeys right now. So hand me the bottle of penicillin that I know you must be hiding somewhere. Yeah, let's talk about this. And? He smiles. Game recognizes game. I'm listening. A bluff. Possible. Here. Take the penicillin. Are you out of your mind? Really? Just like that? Yes, we don't need it. Not if it means losing our lives. Peter looks like he's about to protest, but I give him a meaningful look. Trust me. He gives me a solemn nod. Message received. I hand the bottle of tranquilizer to Reinhard. I don't recognize the name on the label. It's from a new shipment. Right. Well, I'm much obliged. And with that, I'll take my leave. Auf Wiedersehen. Ah, that was quite the move, Gerda. So you still have the right bottle? Yes, it's right here. I take it from my satchel and gently shake it. Ah, brilliant. Can't believe he fell for that so easily. No, I can't imagine what he'll do once he finds out. Oh, you can worry about that later. For now, let's get out of here before the doctor wakes up. Okay. And we didn't wake Harald. I love it. That goes very well, actually. Much better than I expected.
For years, the clinic had been a reminder of the years I spent away from Tinglev, when my skills and expertise as a healer were honed in the city. Here, at least, I was indispensable and valued. Even Harold, in his own begrudging way, had come to rely on me. It was a place that represented my independence, and in one single night, I put all that at risk and betrayed my duty as a nurse.
Well... Let's take this
Who
one.
knew how many people had undertaken similar betrayals during this war?
That is sweet. Okay. I hoped actually for the first one, but I didn't get it. The first one being compassion. But yeah, no. Alright, it's Saturday now, 11 PM, so 1 hour later. Okay. Took 1 hour to steal the bottle.
The darkness around me feels suffocating, but I'll finally get to see Anders again. I hope what I did was worth it. It has to be.
Let's see. Zzz. Candle goes down again. How many candles are we burning this time? Well, here we are. I can't believe you managed to get in here without any of the guards spotting us. What a night, eh, Gerda? Let's not waste any time. Alright. Anders' call should be the one just over there. Anders' cell should be the one just over there. But you have to make it quick. The patrol will come back in a few minutes. Hand me the penicillin. I'll make sure that it gets back to the inn. Oh, of course. Thanks, Gerda. I'll go keep a lookout while you talk to Anders. Okay. Anders? I hear shuffling noise coming from the inside. Gerda, is that you? I'm so glad to hear your voice. Why? Why did you come back here? It's too dangerous. What if you get caught? I'm with Peter. Peter's here? Yes, he's been helping me. But he's not the only one. I see. Just don't make any deals you might regret. But what about you? Are you alright? His voice starts to quiver and he hurriedly clears his throat. Anders? I'm fine, but they don't feed me much in here. I have something for you. What is it? Hold on just a second. Pull the bread from a satchel and throw it through the bars. Okay. That's fair. All for Anders. Bread. Oh, thank you, Gertie. Anders. Yes? There's something I have to ask you. About the sabotage incident at the factory. Did you really participate? He's quiet for a moment. I did. At some point I just couldn't live with just handing out flyers anymore. And no matter how kind you think Vestergaard has been to us, that man is still providing Hitler's armies with supplies that kill the people fighting for our freedom. So we decided to put a stop to his production. We thought our plan was solid, but he must have gotten careless along the way. Okay. Something went wrong. The Gestapo tells me that someone snitched. Yes, I've heard. Do you know who it could have been? Unfortunately not. It might not even be someone in the resistance. What makes you say that? There's a lot more going on around here than you might think, and people are always eager to look out for number one. Peter calls out to me in a tight whisper. Okay. Gerda, we need to make ourselves scarce. The guards could be here any minute now. Already? Anders, I have to go. But I'll break you out of there, I promise. Gerda, wait. You've done more than enough. What are you talking about? You've made sure that my plans got delivered to the rest of the resistance. I don't want to risk getting you into any more trouble. This isn't your fight. You're wrong. You think the Danes are the only ones around here that are unhappy under the current regime? You need to... Ooh, nice one. You need to tell me how we can get you home. Gerda, I'm not kidding around. We need to go. Anders, please. Oh, I hope I don't regret this. Listen, Gerda. I don't want you to get hurt. If you really want to help, then try to press Vestergaard for help. He is as corrupt as they come, but he is also a powerful figure in the community, and he has a certain sway with the Gestapo. But you'll no doubt need some dirt on him. Perhaps the old pastor can help you with that. Of course, the Sunday service. Gerda, over here, now! You should go. I know. Please, Anders, stay strong. And you, Gerda. Okay. Stay safe. Hey, that's what I always say. So let's get out of here. Okay, that went quite well. Quite well. As well as it could.
The Gestapo headquarters felt oppressive in the dim moonlight. I had passed by this building many times on my way into town, never paying much attention to the old police station, but something about the new occupants transformed it. It suddenly seemed to be mocking me, instilling fear. Was this the only place where I would be able to speak to my husband from now on? I could only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders's mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it.
Ha, finally we have a compassion. Lucky. Okay, cool. Wit has until now not helped us much, but the rest has. Compassion and the other one, the middle one, which was insight. Yeah, those have helped me a lot. Okay, so let's go to the church.
Jacob will be presiding over the Sunday service. I need to catch him alone and ask him about Mr. Vestergaard.
Sounds good. Let's do it. I mean, he owes me a favor, I think. Or 2 or 3. The bells are ringing. Sunday service must be over. Good. I need to find Pastor Jacob. If there's anyone in town who can help me find leads on how to help Anders, it's him. Do you like games like this? Yeah, Cloud Cover, I do. Especially this one. This is a very interesting story and it's well made. Every once in a while, something like this is also nice. I mean, story-based. It's heavily story-based. I love story-based games. Oh, there's so many things. Let's go and have a look. There's the door. Okay, never mind. There's still quite a few people out in front of the church. Have they already heard about what happened at the clinic? Maybe this was a bad idea. You don't have any other choice. Besides, they don't know what happened. They don't know you were there. Okay, now I missed the message. Let's see, what is happening here? I want to loot these first, or check these first. Charlotte. Her eyes are closed as if in prayer. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, Gerda. They're saying that somebody broke into the clinic. How terrible. Are you all right? I'm fine. Oh, I can't believe the luck you're having these days. Let's hope they find the culprit soon. Let's hope not. Have you ever seen This War of Mine? Yeah, I've played it, Cloudcover. I've played This War of Mine. I think. Yeah, This War of Mine I've played. It was, it's also already over 2 years ago. It was when the war started in the Ukraine that I played This War of Mine. What are you doing? Paying my respects to the fallen. She smiled sadly. To Oscar. They still haven't found him? No. I know he did the right thing by volunteering to join the fight, but it still hurts to know that it might have all been for nothing. And now we don't even have a body to burn and mourn properly. That's why I'm paying tribute here. It's a nice gesture. I'm glad you think so. They're just candles, but it's something. She trails off, and her eyes become clouded with melancholy. Are you sure you're all right? Oh, it failed. Yes, perfectly so. Now, I really must be on my way. It was nice to see you again, dear cousin. Okay. Let me check out these. The candles. The candle that Charlotte put here flutters gently in the wind. Okay. Let me take one unlit candle. I don't know what it's the symbol for. No, take both. Can I? No, I can't. Monument. A memorial to the Danish and German soldiers who died as conscript for the German army in World War One. Okay. A monument to the people we lost in the war. Fighting for the German side. Okay. Yeah, the Danish soldiers in World War One. During the First World War, Sønderjylland was still a part of Germany. This meant that the Danes living in the region were conscripted into the German army and forced to fight for a country that they did not consider their own. In fact, many hoped that the Germans would lose the war and that Sønderjylland might be returned to Denmark in the aftermath. A total of 30,000 men from the region were sent into battle. Around 2/3 of those are presumed to have been part of the Danish population. Roughly 6,000 of these men died in the war. Okay. Yeah, war is never nice. Here's a bicycle. All the tires look worn down. Okay. Who are you? Old Carl. It looks like he's trying to mount his bike. That's probably what it is. Okay. This disgraceful is what it is. Did you see that Nazi girl over there? Putting candles on the monument of our fallen heroes. She might as well lift her skirts and piss all over it. Yeah. Okay. You don't like Cousin Charlotte. I understand. What is this? The door. I can hear people talking inside. Let's have a look. Oh, there are also people. Sønderjy's coffee board. Cakes of all shapes and sizes lie scattered across the table. Let's see. It truly is impressive what the women of this town can come up with despite the strict rationing. What is this coffee board? A well-loved tradition in the region, Sønderjy's coffee board is the concept of bringing a lot of cakes to a shared table. The tradition was popularized in the years following the German victory over the region in 1864, as the Danish found that they were not allowed to gather for political meetings, but there were no rules against gathering in order to eat cake and drink coffee. A true coffee board is a spread of 21 cakes with a minimum of 7 kinds of soft and 7 kinds of hard cakes. Okay. Let's get out of here before Pico sees this. Mrs. Iverson. The woman is eagerly chatting with her neighbor. Let's check out. And did you see Vestergaard's daughter waiting outside? Apparently she's waiting to see that German lieutenant of hers. In front of a church full of Danes? Yes, These younger ones really have no sense. Oh, hello, Gerda. I know she's your friend, but you can't say I'm wrong, can you? You really can't. Okay. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, everyone is enjoying the cake so much. That's good. Especially him. He keeps it up like this. We'll soon run out. Much too soon. Should we stop him? No, let him eat. The poor man seems so stressed out as of late. Indeed. One can't help but wonder why. Who is this guy? Let's find out. Who are you? Torben. Torben. Yes, Torben is of the Resistance. I remember he was a friend of Anders. He's holding a plate with an abundance of cake stacked on top. Okay. Careful there, Torben. He splutters and coughs for a moment. Okay. Sorry, Gerda. Didn't see you there. How are you? There's still crumbs in his beard. I can't stop staring at them. Mention it. You've got a little something there. Oh, by the devil. Sorry about that. I heard about what happened to Anders. That poor kid. I never thought. Look, if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Thank you. Here. Why don't you have a piece? Awkwardly extends the plate of cakes towards me. Sure, thanks. Never pass out on a free plate of cake. I mean, Pico would not forgive me. These are rough times. We should take that, what little we can get, especially at that dinner tonight. Though I'm surprised the factory job didn't sour Mr. Vestergaard's on the whole thing. It does seem like a lot of damage. Sure was. It's going to take weeks to clear that mess. Bad news for the old man. Good news for me and my truck. For once. Of course, that's going to have to wait a day or two. I've never known Vestergaard to take his time with things. Not up to him. The Germans have taken a special interest. Got their own crews moving things around before the rest of us get the cleaning. Well, his factory does make goods for the Germans, doesn't it? Nah, this is more than that. The old fox must have something else going on. Okay. But no, if you don't mind, these cakes aren't going to eat themselves. Torben, did you just stuff a cake into your jacket? What? Well, maybe just one, not for me, of course. For some friends who can't exactly come out right now. You know the type. He's part of the resistance, so yes, I know the type. So let's get out of here. Oh, here's someone. Frau Sommerfeld. Her smile is filled with warmth. It makes me long for simpler times. Gerda! Goodness, are you all right? We heard that somebody broke into the doctor's clinic last night. That poor old man. What is happening to our town? Haha. A doctor's clinic robbed like that. It's unheard of. He might not like us Germans very much, but that doesn't mean I wish the man any harm. How was the sermon? Oh, marvelous. Our pastor really has a way with words. And he has been kind enough to continue his sermons both in Danish and German. Okay. That's very nice of him. Was that all? I think so. What's with you? I can't talk to you. Okay. Clark, are you talking about this war of mine? I want to continue. I want to replay it, actually, including the DLCs. Because I got only one ending, and the first one, getting the first ending in this war of mine was quite hard. I remember dying a few times before I was successful. What is this? Psalm books. Well worn, well used. Okay. One of the books is lying dejectedly on the ground. Let's put it back. As I lift the book, I notice something's been scribbled on the inside of the cover. They bind us hand on mouth, but they cannot bind spirit. Brief words. It's time more people started believing them and took a stand. I put the book back. Okay. There we go. Safe and snug. Who's this guy? I don't know. Okay, there's a priest. Let's go back. Which, of course, is no way to beseech a man of the cloth, and one in my state least of all. Right, but about the coffee board. Which brings me to my next point. Oh no. Looks like Jacob is busy talking to the ears of some of the townspeople. And there seems to be a bit of a queue. Perhaps I could come back later, after I talk to some of the other people here. Okay, there's one more. This guy. Who's he? Nis, yeah. He wears a confident stance, eyes gleaming with something dangerous. Morning, Mrs. Larson. Making a bit of time for God, eh? Oh, leave her alone, Nis. What? I'm chatting. Just a bit of banter, eh? And here I thought you were all business. It's Sunday. Time to rest, eh? Don't mind him. Will you be coming to Vestergaard's banquet tonight? Well, it seems like everyone is. Half the town, I'd guess. The old man had to special order quite a few goodies. Possible. Let's check this. Your network can't be that good. Oh, no, not quite. Had to call in a few special favors from Copenhagen. Seems those fellows were more than happy to send things Vestergaard's way. Eager to make a connection, I think. They're starting to set up in the town market too, eh? And I'm sure talking about them loudly in an echoing church is the perfect way to get a leg up. Meanwhile, our latest guests aren't exactly docile little chicks, are they? Oh, yes, we... Oh, compassion. I want to ask about the kid. Let's do it. How's Sophia? How could she be? Scared, of course. Though that little bear's keeping her busy. Not like those two resistance birds. They won't stop arguing about some old farm north of town near the river bend. She wants to go, he doesn't. She does. Back and forth all day. Never knew that Peter would be so timid. It's like he and your Anders switched places. 1 second. Sneezy again. So, I never knew. Oh, trust me, dear. A busy man is better than a dull one. Keeps things lively. Wonder you're not married, sister. You are one to talk. Where exactly is the line of women at your door? Valid question. Man binder oss på mund och hand. Okay. Some man binder oss på mund och hand. They bind us by mouth and hand. Was a very popular ballad during the occupation years. It was written in 1940 for a review, with the original title being Det Gelbe Krieg och Kärlighet. Okay. It's about one love. As the original text was clearly anti-fascist in its sentiments, the occupation forced the songwriter to censor it. Even in its censored form, however, it still managed to contain a message about freedom and resisting the German occupiers. Fair. Fair. Why don't I have the honey cake recipe? Oh, my Pico will not like it. I need to get it. Where do I get a honey cake recipe? Oi. No, here's nobody who wants to talk. Let me have a look at the coffee board one more time. Although I think there's no recipe anymore. Nice amount of cakes. Very traditional, obviously. What about those kids? Nobody wants to talk. Nobody has a recipe for me. Okay, never mind. Can't get the recipe. Stupid. What about here? Is here anything? Not really. Some form of graveyard. Can't get them. Okay, never mind. Okay. Nice snowflake. I think we're through with everyone except for the pastor. Who are you? A man. My view of the pastor is blocked by this broad bag. Excuse me? What is it? I need to talk to the pastor. Don't we all? But it's important. And my problems aren't? Look, lady. You just have to wait your turn like the rest of us. Sorry. Wow, rude. Okay, let us wait. Nothing is happening. Never mind. There's still some characters missing. Obviously one. One more character's missing. Wonder drug. Yes, we have this. Oh, man. I have a feeling that I've overlooked something, but I don't know what. That is a problem. Can I stay here with arrows? No, I can't. But I think with these I can. Yes, I can. Oh, there's something. I did not think... Ah, there's also someone. Okay, cool. Let's check this one out first. Oma and Opa's grave. If Papa's parents could see the country now. My father's parents were born in Germany. They died in Denmark, and they never moved towns. What country will Sønderjylland belong to just 10 years from now? Let's put the candle on the grave. Light it. Whose is this? Murmur Murfar's grave. Mum's parents. What would they say about all this? Let's see. Mum always said that Grandma could make a cake out of anything. I bet these rations wouldn't have stopped her one bit. Yeah, I can't put a candle here, unfortunately. Stupid. I should have taken both candles. Margit, hello. She's scribbling in her notebook, her fingers blue from the cold. Okay. Margit? Oh, Gerda! She snaps the notebook shut and turns to me with a worried look. I'm so sorry, Where have you been? I've been trying to get a hold of you, but you weren't at home. I heard about Anders, and now people are saying that somebody broke into the clinic last night. Is that true? Are you alright? I'm fine. Just a bit shaken. Are you sure? Yeah. Clear my throat, eager to change the subject. What about you? Why are you standing out in the cold? Oh, I'm waiting for Wolfgang. We're going to have lunch together. He said he would pick me up in his car after the service. But he's a little late. You must really like him. She smiles at his chattering. I do. It's nice to see you so happy. But I can't help but worry what the future looks like. Oh, you know what? Come to our party tonight. My father will be there. I'm sure if you just talk with him, he'll be able to help with Anders. Do you really think so? Of course. He's not without influence in this town. And the Germans certainly owe him a few favors given how accommodating he's been. That could prove useful. He hasn't been courting their favors for nothing. And with the war going the way it is, I'm not sure they can afford to lose too many friends. At any rate, I think it might be worthwhile for you to attend. It'll be a very big social event. Indeed, it seems like the whole town will be there. Well, you know my father. Not even war and occupation can deter him from throwing the party of the year. People could use a party these days. I do think it helps ease the tension a bit, even if I'm not personally that inclined to participate. Okay, we hear the sound of a car driving up the road. It must be Wolfgang. There he is. Oh, he's here. So is Reinhard. Oh shit. Did you tell anyone about what happened? Ah, Fräulein Margit. Oh, and Frau Larsen as well. You must forgive me for being late. I had to finish patrolling the perimeter of the factory with some of my men. We must ensure that these saboteurs cannot endanger production again. Frau Larsen, I heard that someone broke into the clinic of yours. Rest assured that the Wehrmacht is doing everything it's in its power to prevent incidents like these from happening in the future. Fräulein Margit, would you do me the honor of walking with me for a while? Of course, but... She looks at me apologetically. Yeah. Are you going to be all right? It's fine, go ahead. Come visit me at the house later if you can. We can talk more then. Okay. Uh-oh, this guy's here now. His face crunches into a contemptuous frown as he takes a puff of his cigarette. There he is. I can't believe I have to follow this dumb pup around town all day. Ah, Frau Larsen. So we meet again. How about come to seek absolution from the big men upstairs? I'm afraid you'll find heaven quite empty these days. What are you doing here? You mean besides acting as chauffeur to His Highness over there? I thought we might catch up a little. Perhaps discuss that little unfortunate incident that occurred last night. My associates were less than pleased when they found out I wasn't selling them penicillin, but standard fare tranquilizers. Put me in quite a lot of trouble. It did. He looks at me with an odd mixture of hatred and begrudging admiration. I trust that means you've kept everything nice and quiet on your end. It sure would be a shame if people learned the truth about the law-abiding Frau Larsen, breaking and entering into her own workplace, pocketing medicine for her own use. That's not true. That medicine was meant for people in need. But your people, yes? Your decision. And look where it got you. At any rate, I hope that yesterday's events have taught you to help the right people. Who knows how much worse things will go if you don't. Maybe you're right. -1. Okay. It's a burden being this ahead of the curve, you know. If you want me to put some of this foresight towards helping your dear imprisoned unders, come to see me at the market this afternoon. I'm nothing if not forgiving. Okay. There's a pastor, finally. It gets a little hard in here now. So let's see the pastor. Actually, no. I think before we see the pastor, I think now it's time for an emosh pit. Yes, the first emosh pit of the day. Let's have a little break. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, so after this little break, we are back again, yeah. So, the story seems to continue very nicely. Let's go in. We got quite some things done already, and Gerda's now about to talk to the pastor. And, I don't remember why, let me have a look. Maybe it says here. Wait, how are our relations now? 002, 17610 is okay. We still have painkillers. Key to the office, key to the depot. With a lot of stuff. Folks. 1 undetected, runners -1. Oops. You want some drugs, a lot of them. Just so many questions. I like it. So the secrets. Okay. Looks good so far. So, we need to talk to the pastor. He looks eager to speak with me. Ah, yes. Gerda, my child. I've heard the news. Poor Harald. What a shock it must have been. Thieves stealing into his home in the dead of night. Surely the request I made of you has nothing to do with this dreadful business? No, do not answer, my child. Of course it cannot have. I declare it cannot. Now let us speak of other matters. You look like you have a question for me. Yes, but perhaps we could speak somewhere more private. Why, of course. Follow me. Okay. His eyes are sparkling with conspiracy. Okay. What's on your mind? Please, tell me everything you know about Mr. Vestergaard. Mr. Vestergaard? But why? He's a powerful man with connections. He might be able to help Anders. I have to try and convince him. I'm afraid I do not know much more than yourself, child. The banquet tonight will be a treasure trove of information, but you must not attend empty-handed, my dear. The more we know, the better. Precisely, and Mr. Vestergaard should be your first point of interest. I suggest you go around town and see what gossip you can uncover about that old profiteer, and then share it with me, of course. Of course. You'll be able to connect the dots better than me. You flatter me, child. I'm merely a humble servant. Oh, before you go, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Our friend from the south is eager to find a way to Sweden. Could you stop by the inn and see if there's a way to help? I would attempt it myself, but I fear my presence there would be too conspicuous. Of course. She needs our help more than anyone. Indeed, it is not an easy time. Good luck, child. I look forward to hearing what you've learned this evening. Okay. Oh. Information gathering. I love it.
Looking at the congregation, I couldn't help but see our little town's fraught past. The effects of changing hands between nations lasting for generations. The gravestones at the church, including my family's, attested to this history. In better times, our differences and the injustices of the past were forgotten over Sunday cake. But now, they smouldered just below the surface, ready to combust. The scars of our history were still too fresh to ignore. The town would be divided for a long time to come.
Yeah. So we have one inside again. That's better. Alright, 11 a.m., so a little bit before noon. She was ordered to go to the market. Well, let's go there.
Reinhard has offered to look after Anders if I help him with something. I wonder what it could be.
I wonder that too. What are you?
Soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding?
Fair question.
The resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
Okay, last time we went from left to right. This time I want to go from right to left. Let me start at the
The
factory.
soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding?
Let's see. That will be very interesting to find out. Okay. That factory really has seen better days. Dang. My tire's getting low on air. Just what I needed. I have to give it a few pumps. Good gracious. What on earth was that? It sounded like it came from the factory. I guess I'll find out soon enough. If Vestergaard is up to something, his factory is as good a place to look for clues as any. Okay. So, let's go. Check first outside, and then we could go there, where there is. Patched wall. Sturdy wooden planks have been put up to reinforce the wall. Okay. Oh my, there must have been some explosion. I doubt they'll be able to rebuild this wall until spring. Not with the weather we're having. That's true. I should get inside the factory. Okay, let's try. Who are you? He looks weary and weather-worn, the soldier. State your business. I need to think of something so he'll let me in. Wolfgang Holtz, who's he? I don't know. Let's take it. I'm here to see Wolfgang Holtz. You have an appointment scheduled? No, but The lieutenant's a very busy man. If you don't have any business with him, I'm afraid I can't let you through. I suppose I don't have any other choice. Fine. Is Herr Reinhardt here? He seems to perk up hearing the name and smirks knowingly at me. Strange company you keep, Fräulein. He should be in the guard quarters. You can enter it through the western courtyard. You'll have to go through the assembly hall. Mind the rubble. Time to dig up some dirt. Let's do it. There's the assembly hall. Here's nothing. We have to go through the assembly hall. That's not a problem, I guess. Let's open the door. Everybody shoveling. Doot, 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 doot. There's a draft coming in from the ruined side of the building. Although, I suppose they have tried to patch it up a bit. Okay. Who are you? I don't know. Do I want to find out? Obviously, yes. Factory worker. Sweat is dripping from his furrowed brow. Excuse me? Now what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Can you tell me about what happened? He scoffs. What's to tell? Some saboteurs infiltrated the factory and planted a bomb. End of story. There must have been a reason. Everything's got a reason. But I'll be damned if I know why they hit this place. By the time I got here, the fire brigade were already busy putting out the fire. What did you do? Tried to keep my head down mostly. Didn't want to get in the way of the guards. They were carrying boxes out of one of the depot rooms upstairs. Never seen them do so much grunt work in my life. What was in the depot room? Couldn't tell ya. We don't handle whatever is in that depot. And we don't talk about it either. I need to get back to work. It's hardly a smoking gun, but it's starting to look like Vestergaard is up to something after all. What could the Germans be storing here? That's a good question. Here's a table. A worker's desk. Screws and small instruments litter the table. So this is where it all comes together. Okay. Who's this lady? A woman. Her eyes keep drifting to the guard as she assembles the radio in front of her. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I have to finish these before my next break. Is everything all right? Yes, everything is fine. This is a fine job. But I just wish that guard over there would put his gun away. It makes this place feel like, one of those prison camps. I'll see if I can do something. Oh, would you? My German isn't the best, and he doesn't seem like the patient type. Okay. What else do we have here? Here's nothing. Nope. Let me check the box of books here. Could be loot. A basket filled to the rim with thick woolen blankets. At least the fabric is of decent quality. Though I'm sure the workers would have preferred some paid days off. What do you think you're doing? Those are for employees only. Hands off. Okay, let's interview him. He narrows his eyes at me as I approach. What can I do for you? About that gun you're holding. Minus? Okay. What about it? It's upsetting some of the workers. So? I'm carrying it for their protection. We need to be ready in case one of those saboteurs decides to come back and finish the job. If that offends a few of the workers, then so be it. Let's take this one. Let's talk of a strike. Oh, it failed. What? It's happening. Well then, I guess it's a good thing I'm armed. Now move. You're blocking my view. Sorry. Didn't work. I'm sorry, he won't budge. Oh, that's all right. Thank you for trying. Okay. I think I need to go here. Something was upstairs, but I can't get there. The criminal inspector. So he's the one behind the commotion. And Wolfgang is standing right next to him. I'll need to speak to him alone if I want him to tell me anything about Westergaard. Yeah. Hi, who are you? A factory worker. He's throwing nervous glances in the direction of the Gestapo officer. I can't believe they're letting him fire a gun so close to civilian workers. It really is an outrage. Shh, keep your voice down. What if they hear us? What are you doing out here? Oh, God. We are on our break. Thank you very much. Isn't it a bit cold? In case you haven't noticed, there's a massive hole in the ceiling of the assembly hall. Out here or in there hardly makes a difference. Yes, at least the air out here is fresher. Did you need something? Actually, yes. Didn't you get a day off after the explosion? Only seems fair. You'd think. The old man just gave us a half day. Didn't even care that the rubble was still here. Just wanted the soldiers to finish moving something from upstairs. And now, if you don't mind, our break is ticking away. Okay. Bullseye! Now, how about that, Holtz? Care to try and see if you can beat the score? With all due respect, sir, I think we'd do better to save our bullets. Lethargy dulls the mind, Lieutenant. We must keep our wits sharp and our weapons sharper. Our weapons are not our only tools, sir. Our arms give bite to those other tools. Mark my words. One day you'll stand face to face with the outlaws that sabotaged the factory, and you best be ready. I know I shall be. Hey, you there. Oh, he's looking at me. What are you standing there gawking for? Ah, Frau Larsen. What brings you to this neck of the woods? I'm here to see Lieutenant Holtz. Oh, well, that's a relief. The wife of a suspected saboteur prowling around the crime scene? Well, that certainly invites questions. Don't you think, Lieutenant? Frau Larsen and I have certain mutual acquaintances, sir. She must be here to discuss those, isn't that right? Yes, that's right. And to figure out what Westergaard is doing with so many Nazis at his factory. Well, now that that's settled, surely, Frau Larsen, there's really no need for you to expose yourself to the weather like this. Would you kindly go wait in the break room? I'll be with you shortly. Okay. What is this? Is this to the break room? Barbed wire fence, a dangerous combination of sharp and rusty. How much of this stuff have they brought to Tinglev? Much? Hi, who are you? I don't know. Do I care? I don't. Is this the break room? These are the rooms occupied by the guards. Oh. Ha! Loot! Some careless soul has left it slightly ajar. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to take a peep inside. Oh, a piece of paper fell out. It's a letter. Let's read it. Dear Mama, I hope this letter finds you all safe and sound. News has reached us that the English and Americans have bombed Heilbronn. I'm sure that our little town must have escaped the worst of it. But my heart aches every time I think of you being so close to the fight while I am safe here in Denmark. They say the war will end soon. I fervently pray that it is true and that we shall all remain safe until then. Words cannot express how much I miss you and the little trolls. Your devoted son Otto. There doesn't seem to be much else in the locker. Just a smelly jacket and some magazines. Okay. Who's Otto? I don't know. Sign. Vorsicht bei Gesprächen. Feindhund mit. That means, dangerous. Be careful if you talk. The enemy listens in. Okay. Yeah, exactly. She sure is. This room reeks of smoke and sweat. Hey you, what do you think you're doing in here? It is, soldier. This is Frau Larsen. She's a recent acquaintance of mine. If you're here to see the commander, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. He's out. Probably hobbling about somewhere on that crippled leg of his. The two young soldiers laugh hesitantly. I'll just wait then. In the meantime, care to join us? What are you playing? Why don't you come closer and have a look? Oh, yeah, cool. Maybe it's poker. Minigame. What is this? Sure, let's play. Reinhard smiled broadens as I approached the table. Do you play, Frau Larsen? Not really. Well, there's no time like the present. Boys, you'd better sit this one out. This one's between me and Larsen. What are we playing? 17 or 21, I think you call it here. Are you familiar with the rules? No, please explain. All right. In order to win this game, you need to get to 21, or as close to 21 as possible without going over it. Each card is worth its own number. King, Queen, and Jack are all worth 10. Aces are worth 1 or 11. Your choice each time. At the start of the game, we each get 2 cards. You can then ask for another card to increase your total, or you can choose to stick with what you've got. Remember, the goal is for each of us to get as close to 21 as possible. If you have more than 21 points in your hand, you're out of the game. Now, are you ready to play? Reminds me of the movie 21. It's an awesome movie. Definitely worth it. Sure, let's play. Yes, I am. Splendid. However, games like these, they're only interesting when there's something at stake, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't say that. Oh, come on. Surely there must be something you want. I want to help my husband. A soldier like me can only do so much. Ain't that right, fellas? You'll need a bigger fish to do the heavy lifting and to catch that you need bait. If you win, then I'll tell you something about old my Westergaard. In fact, since I'm feeling particularly lucky today, whatever you wager, I'll double. What do you say? A premium goods? Sure, let's do it. That'll do nicely. Müller, deal the cards. Okay. First cards are the 5 of hearts and 7 of spades. It's 12 in total. Okay. I'll hold. You want another card? Yes, we do it. Yes, give me one more. 4. That is 16. I'll take another card. Now, Larsen, do you want to hold or do you want another one? I think I want 2. And it succeeded. Total of 21. I'll hold. Alright. I have the Jack of Spades, the 3 of Spades, and 6 of Hearts. That's a total of 19. Well, it appears you've won. Yes, we have 2 premium goods. I won the card game. Yay. What the hell is going on in here? Commandant. Uh-oh. We were just... Soldat Werner, your break ended 5 minutes ago. Get back to your post at once. Yes, Herr Commandant. And you, Soldat Müller. That stain on your uniform is an absolute disgrace. Clean yourself up, for God's sake, man. Right away, Herr Commandant. Okay. And you, Unteroffizier Reinhardt. My office, now. Uh-oh. Something will hit the fan. It seems like everyone forgot about me. Not a bad thing. Except for Müller. He's ferociously scrubbing the stain on his overcoat. Ugh. I'm just making the stain worse. I'll be with you in a minute, ma'am. Okay. Oh, Frau Larsen, hold on just a moment. Okay. Yes? The stain just won't come out. You wouldn't happen to have some sort of housewife trick I can use? Just soak it in vinegar. Really? Yes, maybe I should try that. Okay. Uh-oh. I can't get out. He doesn't look pleased. A stuck-up little bastard. Wait, where's he going? Suddenly, the lieutenant walked into the room, a few moments furious, and asked to see Reinhardt in his office. A few moments later, a soldier came out, but I hardly got a chance to speak to him before he stormed out the door. Yes, exactly. Wait, there was something in the facts. What do we have here? 1704. Yeah, the game. 21 is the German name of the card game 21, a precursor to blackjack. It was one of the most popular card games played in the German army during the Second World War. Some of the other favorites among the soldiers were Meucheln and Skat, the latter containing a very complex set of rules and is also the favorite card game of Cinderella. Okay. Maybe I should follow him, the other guy first. There he is. His fingers are trembling as he tries to light his cigarette. Let's talk to him. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's light his cigarette. Oh, thanks. Are you alright? No, I bloody well ain't. That crippled bastard reassigned me. Made me the Gestapo's permanent servant. Says that my particular skills would be better suited to their methods. That they'd be able to keep a better eye on me. Fucking hell. Those people give me the creeps. I'm sorry. Well, he's not going to stop me from earning my fair share. Hey, listen. I have a deal that I need to conclude at the market later today. And if all goes well, I might also need your help later today at the banquet. Given my new position, I'm sure I'll get plenty of opportunity to bring your husband something for his pain. I'm just putting it out here. See you around. Wait, you still owe me. Right. You wanted information, right? Well, it might interest you to hear that your good friend Torben Gellerup has been shipping goods for the esteemed Mr. Vestergaard on the down low. Okay. Hey, I didn't ask for dirt on Torben. I wanted to know about Vestergaard. Oh, there's dirt there. All right. You just got to dig a little, Larsen. All right, well, I'll be off. Need to enjoy my last moments of freedom. And Larsen, these Gestapo types. You know they shoot more than just bottles. Tread lightly around Vestergaard too. Your snooping is bound to ruffle some feathers. Thanks. Don't mention it. At least I know Vestergaard is up to something. But how is any of these going to help Anders? Yeah, we don't know. Yet. I wanted to go inside to the... whatever. Didn't work.
This factory had come to represent so much to so many. To its workers, it was employment and security. To Nazi sympathizers, it was a testament to the value of cooperation. And to the resistance, it was a monument to greed and corruption. The bricks had taken on meaning, and their destruction was a direct response to that meaning. If there was any truth to be found here, I hope to find it. I had scoured the area for clues, but something told me that there was much more to be found here. Collaboration was a messy business.
And it's inside again. Good. I like inside. So, okay, that was that one. Then, we have two more possible targets. Actually, 3. Who are you?
I should visit Margaret. Maybe she can reveal what her father is up to. Or I could find out something on my own.
That could be the last one we do. Because next one would be...
Reinhard has offered to look after Anders if I help him with something. I wonder what it could be.
Since it's fresh in memory, I think we do this. So let's see. Huh. The thing is that we could get here some loot that helps the people at the inn. That is why I want to do this first. At the inn last. Okay, so let's see. This market square definitely does not look so peaceful again. Yes, Reinhard. I can't believe he still wants my help after what happened last night at the clinic. He must be desperate. And apparently I'm desperate enough to take his offer. I wonder what he wants. Let's see. Well, well, looks like the good nurse made it after all. Werner, give us a moment alone, will ya? Me and the lady need to have a word. Let's take this one. What do you want from me? Straight to the point, eh? I'll get right to it. Your dear Anders is meeting with the inspector tonight. A real nasty piece of work, that guy. Only he's real particular, too. Doesn't like it when things don't work just right. Like, say, the lights. It's really easy. You help me out here, I make sure there's a problem with the power just when they get started, eh? I'll do it for Anders. What do you need? Simple, Larson. I got a meeting with some folks. Potential trading partners, you could say. Only, I don't know much about them. Want to make sure they are who they say they are. What do I have to do with this? Plenty, assuming you want to help poor Anders. These folks ain't exactly talkative. I got no dirt. That's where you come in. I know how small towns work. Fellas come from out of town and everyone starts looking, starts talking. And you want me to do some listening? You catch on quick. Just find out what the townsfolk knows about these guys. See if there's something I can use. You have anything for me to start with? They're smugglers from Copenhagen who do business with Germans. What more do you want? Fair. Oh, and Larsen, try not to draw too much attention to yourself, okay? Okay. Aye, aye, aye. Herr Wilde. Okay. He's not from here, I think. Who are you? Nobody anymore. Yes, somebody. Who are you? Jacob. Okay, let's talk to him. Ah, Gerda. I was just seeing if the store had any extra stock for our hidden little doves. But alas, there's nothing. The Lord continues to test my devotion. What has brought you to the market, my child? Know anything about those new traders? Gerda, do not covet your neighbor's goods. I'm just interested in what they're up to. Well, who can resist some scintillating details? Unfortunately, I cannot say I know much. My ear for news has failed me in this instance. I know they have come from out of town, from nowhere, from somewhere north, but that is the extent of it. Why, do you know more? No, but as soon as I do, I'll make sure to tell you. Oh, I could not possibly ask you to do that, but if you insist. Until next time, Pastor Jacob. Apparently they're from somewhere up north. I already know those smugglers are from Copenhagen. This town needs to get better at snooping. Okay. Who are you? Market vendor. How are we with her? How's our relation? I don't know. Obviously no. Ah, here's him. Yeah, let's talk to him. Hi. Torben. Ah, Gerda. Seems we can't stop running into each other. It seems you can't stop running into Vestergaard. I heard you and he have been quite familiar lately. Well, yes. He is a pillar of the community, after all. When he's asked for something, it's not easy to say no. But can we talk about that at the banquet? Lots of ears here. What's brought you to the market? I want to learn about those new people in town. They could be useful with, well, you know. Do you know anything? Do you really want to get involved in all that? Sometimes it's better to know less. I think it's worth the risk to help Anders. Fine. Those men from up north, they're going around telling everyone they're tallow dealers. Never seen any farm folk wearing such fine suits, though. Maybe clothes are cheaper up north? Or maybe they smuggle them. But I've got a few more people I need to check in with today. See you around, Gerda. Okay. Well, it seems they go around pretending to be tallow salesmen. A smuggler with a cover. Who would have guessed? Find me something I can actually use. Do you have a cover? Sure I do. My cover is that of a German soldier loyal to the Wehrmacht. Incorruptible, unimpeachable, utterly by the book. I think you cover slipping. I've survived this long, haven't I? Now let's get back to digging. Okay, never mind. Who are you? Frau Sommerfeld. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Gerda. It's lovely to see you. What with all the goings on, but I'm afraid my shop is closed today. Is there anything I can help you with, Theory? Have those new merchants been here? Goodness, why do you care about them? I'm just wondering if they are worth knowing. Well, I suppose it never hurts to follow a lead. Though the rumor mill sure is flying around those two. The way I heard it, when the girl from Esbjerg left for Switzerland, you know, Ursa's friend. They were the ones who got her the papers to get through Germany. How did she afford that? Sold off her inheritance. At least that's what I heard. No small price. Thanks, Hilda. Okay. Rumor has it they were able to get someone papers to Switzerland. Oh, papers to Switzerland, eh? Now that might be worth my time after all. How so? Don't you worry about my plans, Larsen. Just keep looking. Okay. There are two more that I can ask. Actually, three. Let's go to the market vendor first. Ah, Frau Larsen. I'm afraid I haven't got much to sell you on a Sunday, unless you're here for something else. Well, know anything about those two new merchants? The fellas up from north? Why are you interested? Oh, I'm just a bit curious. Those vagabonds. I heard from my cousin's sister's friend that they're gun runners. Supposedly the Nazis have been stockpiling munitions near the border and they want in. Can you imagine that? Thinking they can steal guns from right under the occupation? Seems idiotic. I'll say, liable to get themselves killed. I'll see you around. Okay. Find out anything interesting? It seems they might be looking to get their hands on some German munitions. Ah, so that's what they're after, eh? How would they get their hands on those? Don't you worry about that, nurse. In any case, they have something I want. I might have something they want. I say we have ourselves a little chat. My contact has informed me about the meeting spot. Follow me. No, I don't. Don't tell me what to do. Can't talk to these anymore. But I can talk to the smuggler here. Niece. Well, look at this little busybody running all over town. Practically beat me to the market even. I've only been here 5 minutes. What on earth do you have to do here? I'm looking for some new trading partners. What's this, Gerda? You don't trust me anymore? I'm aghast. Who else could you possibly want to trade with? How about those new guys in town? That's a nut I've not been able to crack yet. Don't know much about those blokes, but I applaud your initiative. We might make a smuggler out of you yet. Okay. At least we have level 2 now. That's good. Reinhardt. Let's go to him. God, I hate small towns like this. Barely any action, just a bunch of pig farmers. You get a little dull sometimes. More than a little. This place has less action than a nunnery. Okay. What now? I don't know what I'm up to. He said to follow him, but... How much longer do we have to stand out here in the cold? You sound like a child. Got me dead to rights, lady. I'm a kid at heart. Just a jovial little scamp. Out to make a quick buck. Now get on with it. Okay. I don't know what I... There's nobody to talk to anymore. Game, what are you doing to me? Ah, there's someone. Hi. Oh, there are many people. A girl. She can't seem to keep still. Let's see. Oh, she's moonwalking. What are you doing running around the market, sweetie? Just looking. For what? Stuff. What kind of stuff? Stuff. Okay. Stuff. I like stuff. Right, who are you? Old Carl. This market is all right up. What's up with this market? No one tells me anything. Don't even know why I bother coming here. You haven't heard of any new traders? Who's that now? Hey. Those fellas from out of town. I don't know any fellas from out of town. Cat Bandit, hi. Happy Monday to you. Don't mix with that lot. But you're a good egg trying to root them out. I wasn't... A good egg. Okay, thank you, I guess. Very nice of you. Here's the girl looking for stuff. Stuff. Who are you? Mrs. Everson. What's wrong with her? Oh, look at our beautiful market, Gerda. It's crawling with Germans. Awfully quiet in here today. Where, Carrot Bandit? You mean at your home? Or where do you mean? If you mean the chat, then everyone's listening to the story, I hope. In the chat, yeah. Everyone's listening to the story, I hope. Because the story is very, very intense and long. Carrot Bandit, to brief you, we are in Second World War Denmark, and it's occupied by German Nazis. And Gerda is this lady. Here's the main character. Her husband has been arrested by the Nazis, and she's trying to find a way out. So she has to sneak around, get some information, do shady deals with this and that guy on both sides. At the same time, better her relations with the factions, with the occupation, with the resistance, with the Germans and Danes, in order to get where she needs to be in order to help her husband. That seems to be the goal of the game, and that is what we're working on. And as I said, this is a very, very story-heavy game. How are you, by the way? I hope everything is okay. Cat a bandit. So, let's see what Mrs. Everson has to say. It's crawling with Germans. I can barely stand being here anymore. What brought you out in the cold? Good, thank you. I'm happy. Know anything about those new merchants? Oh, can't say I do. There's enough gossip around here without me having to look north for it. Okay. Never mind. Where's the girl with the stuff? Hey, you. Stuff girl. Still running around there? Want to play hide and seek? Maybe later. Stuff girl. I have no idea what I'm searching for now, because I thought the information gathering was done. But obviously I'm wrong. But I don't know where to continue. I've talked to you. Nobody knows anything. There's no backing out now. I know. You're not backing out. You're searching for information, lady. Did a nice job back there, nurse. With any luck, this is the start of a lucrative partnership. Now, let's go meet these industrious countrymen of yours. The sooner the better. There's about 1,000 places I'd rather be. You and me both. Okay. That is where I needed to go. And we didn't draw too much attention. That is what I'm happy about. Hey, Nazi Gestapo officer, where did you go? Here. Why is he here? He's grinning from ear to ear. That can't be good. Smugglers should be here any second. You ready? Let's wrap this up. Okay, let's see. Now, when these fellas get here, you just sit back. Understand? Then why am I even here? Folks are less likely to hurt a nurse. Keeps things civil. Just let me do all the talking. So I'm his shield? I guess we wait. Yes, we do. Okay, let's wait. What are these guys? Never trust a man who arrives on time. Really? Oh, there they are.
Willstrup. Ja, Willstrup, ja. Guten Tag, du bist Reinhard?
Oh, Christ, is that supposed to be German? Reinhard, yes, I'm R-E-I-N-H-A-R-D-T. I didn't realize this guy could barely speak German. Is he making fun of us, Willstrup?
Who's to say? These Germans have a peculiar sense of humor. You, ma'am, do you know what the man is saying?
He's surprised you don't speak German.
I come from Copenhagen. Why would I speak German?
What are you two talking about? Look, Larsen, here's a new job for you, translator. Ask him if he really got papers for that woman who went to Switzerland. What can you offer him? It depends on what he wants. We have lots of services. What matters is what he can offer us. We are but simple businessmen. Of course, I understand. But tell me, does this Wehrmacht friend of ours really have access to German guns? Guns? He wants to know if you can get guns. Of course I can. How do you think your resistance friends got their hands on German guns, eh? But on to business. These fellas seem like they're worth dealing with. My guess is we've got a few details to iron out, but nothing insurmountable. We can't be seen talking out here for too long. Let them know we can talk more at the banquet. He'll see you at the banquet tonight. You can work out the details then. Until this evening, then.
Auf Wiedersehen, Herr Reinhardt.
Auf Wiedersehen. Okay. Nice first business meeting. Well done, Larsen. Don't worry about your husband tonight. The inspector will barely lay a finger on him. That's cool. Remember, Gerda, you're doing this for Anders. Oh, yes. Very dirty business. For Anders. Anders is the husband. Let's see.
They danced around the system, skirting guards and checkpoints, making papers disappear and reappear as needed. They moved vast quantities of goods throughout the country, but along the way they hurt people and endangered lives. Reinhard was eager to work with these smugglers from the north because he knew what they could offer, and I, in turn, knew what he could offer me. Was it worth the price? When it came to the occupation, nothing was free. If I wanted to help Anders, there would always be a price, and I would always pay it.
Let's see what we get. Wait, dang. I hope actually for compassion, but no can do. At least inside, but yeah, wait it is. So, there was one third location where we can go. Actually, there were two more. One of them was the inn, and the second one was the estate of... Oh, no, there are three again. What are you?
I've been told that Leva will be carrying out a mission here today. If I go and help her, she might come to trust me more.
Or?
The Resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
Or?
I should visit Margit. Maybe she can reveal what her father is up to. Or I could find out something on my own.
This is not difficult. So either I side with the resistance, or I go rogue. Those are the three possibilities that I have here. I think I'm going to go rogue, actually. Let's do it.
I should visit Margit. Maybe she can reveal what her father is up to. Or I could find out something on my own.
Fair enough. Let's go here. So, the estate it is. I'm a little bit sorry I didn't go to the inn, but yeah, no can do. I had a choice to make. Point of no return. It's a nice little manor, I have to say that. Very classical red. Honestly, someone with a drive here this long must be up to something. Time to figure out just how much Margit knows about her father. Okay. Fountain. The water is frozen solid. It's almost big enough to be as an ice rink. Actually, Margit and I did try to skate on it once when we were little. We weren't very successful. Okay. Here was also something. Stable window. Frost and grime have turned the glass to cloud grey. Okay. Cloudy grey. I can see the horses moving around in their stalls. And one of Mr. Vestergaard's cars is parked in here as well. They're not lacking the means of transportation, that's for sure. Okay. Let's see what else we have. There's the main door always, which probably bring me to Margit. This is a wall. Not much need to go there. What is that? A sign? What's a window? Okay, never mind. So let's go. Front door. I've knocked on this door many times throughout the years. Let's see. Oh, Frau Larsen. I'm here to... You must be here to see Miss Margit. Please come on in. It's freezing out there. Thank you. Let's go in. Please wait here. I'll go fetch Miss Margit. Okay, thank you. The temperature is so nice in here. And no doubt courtesy of Vestergaard's connections. Okay. There's Margit. Gerda, you came. Oh, I'm sorry that the place is such a mess right now. A mess? The floor has been polished to such a luster. I can practically see my own reflection. Preparing for tonight? Yes, well, you know my father and his parties. No expenses are spared, and nothing less than a grand spectacle will do. The staff will be at it all day. How many did you invite? Oh, I think we're expecting around 20, 30 guests. Wartime scarcity has made father a bit more selective than usual. Oh, but I'm terribly rude, keeping you here in the foyer. Come, let's go to the sitting room. I've already sent for tea. Okay. Oh, right. We'd better not disturb Vera while she's working. Come on, let's go around. Okay. What is this here, by the way? A gaudy statue. Very impressive. Or at least it's supposed to be. Let's examine it. I don't know. I'm sure Anders would have something clever to say about this. He always was the one with artistic sensibilities. Okay. Is there anything else we have here? No, there's a door closed. That's a big table. Possum plate. Just waiting to carry some food. Okay. Quite the table setting they've got here. I pity the maid who has to wash all these dishes. Let's talk to her. Hi, maid. Her face is fighting a losing battle against the yawn. You'll have to excuse me, Fleur Larsen. I hardly got any sleep last night. Okay. You're excused. What about this chair? I wonder how many people they are expecting tonight. I know it already, 20-30. Stop wondering. Okay, that's nothing. French door. The glass panes are positively sparking. The back garden is covered in a white blanket of snow. It looks the very picture of idyllic rural life. Okay. Where did Margit go? Oh, a chest. Loot. A piece of black fabric is sticking out from beneath the lid. Blackout curtains. It must be a nightmare for the servants to take these down every day. But I suppose there are some laws even Mr. Vestergaard must obey. Okay. Yeah, the blackout rules. Throughout the entirety of the occupation, the Germans enforced strict blackout rules of the Danish population. From dusk till dawn, all windows had to be darkened. Outdoor lighting was to be kept to an absolute minimum. The lights on all vehicles had to be covered, so only a small horizontal strip of light was able to shine through. The purpose was to make it difficult for Allied planes to navigate across the country under the cover of night. When the country was declared freed on the evening of 4th of May 1945, many people immediately ripped down the blackout curtains and went to burn them in the streets. Today, it is a tradition of Denmark to light candles on the windowsills on the evening before Liberation Day, the 5th of May. Okay. I did not know they have the Liberation Day in Denmark, to be honest. But, yeah. Please have a seat. I'll pour you a cup of tea. Thank you. Let me loot first and snoop around. There she is. I need to talk with Margit first. Okay, okay. Ew. There's some ew on the floor. So, we sit down. I can't imagine how you must be feeling right now. Anders placed under arrest by the Gestapo. I never thought something like that would happen to the two of you. You're just about the nicest people I know. Is it true that Anders is a part of the resistance? Did you know about it? I know very little. But I thought he was only helping Peter with some small acts of protest. Illegal flyers and such. I never imagined he was involved in something as dangerous as this. But surely there must be something we can do. I feel so helpless, Margit. And not just because of what's happened to Anders. It's like the entire town is covered in prickly vines, and as much as I try to untangle them, they just keep wrapping themselves around us tighter and tighter. Oh, my dearest friend, it's not your job to fix the entire town. Don't ever think that. Here, why don't you have some chocolate? I've heard that it's calming for the nerves. Thank you. The chocolate melts against my tongue, tastes divine. Good, aren't they? Margit looks about the room for a moment, a conspiratorial expression on her face. It's genuine cocoa. Father got them from some of these contacts in the, well, from some smugglers, I think. Does he do that kind of thing often? Yes, I suppose he must. We're not lacking for supplies in this house. Oh, but, he really isn't such a bad man. His factory does put food on a table of... his factory does put food on a lot of workers' tables. I know. He's always been very kind towards me as well, but he's been dealing with the Nazis, and they've arrested your husband. Exactly. Would you like some more chocolate? Yes, please. Father's position is complicated. And, he's not so fond of Wolfgang anymore. What matters is how you feel. Well, Wolfie is ever so sweet. And so much more refined than those brutes he works with. A proper gentleman. He recited more poems to me. Lermontov, can you believe it? A German officer reciting a Russian poet in this day and age. He was so sheepish about the whole thing, too. It was splendid. Margit's smiles fade. Do you think he'll have to go back to Germany? Let's hope not. But who knows with the way the war's going. But here I am cooing about Wolfgang when Anders is still behind bars. Oh, Gerda, you're looking really pale. Did you have something to eat today? Here, please take some chocolate. Thank you. They do hit the spot. I'm glad you like them. Father's scheming and connections, at least, have some use. The other day I heard him talking on the phone. As far as I could tell, he was speaking with some... hold on. Let me make sure no one's listening. Okay. A lot of chocolates left. Take them. All right, it seems like we're alone. Okay. So, from what I could hear, Father was talking to some merchants from up north. It sounded like he was going to meet them later to finalize a big purchase. I heard him say something about a gold pig, a show of good faith. It's like something out of a detective novel, don't you think? Sounds intriguing. But why a gold pig? Perhaps it has something to do with Danish pork. I'm not sure. Have another shot. Oh. Never mind. I admire Father, of course. But sometimes I wonder if he's too caught up in whatever game he's invented for himself. I started writing about him, and Wolfgang and Jakob and the whole town. I don't know if it's much of anything, but I've got passages of it back in my room. Sorry, I'm getting a bit carried away, aren't I? I'd love to see those pages. Really? You would? Of course. All right, I'll go fetch them. I'll be right back. Okay. Time to snoop. That's cool. So we will snoop, but I think before we snoop anything, it's time for an emo spit. Yes, so get your best answer mods out. 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Alrighto, so Tanya and Cloud Cover taking the dance floor over. Oh, my hearing thingy. Let me get it out. So many cute emotes. Starting from Tater, your Cabby, up into Buckfoozle. Very nice combination. Let me also take something out here. This one. As I said so often, this is one of my favorites because it jumps. Doing, doing, doing. Ooh. Cosmic Chaos. Yes. Also a nice one. A very cute one. And let's take, of course. Of course. We take these ones. Just have to. Some Dwayneism. Yes. As the official ambassador of Dwayneism, it's my proud pleasure to present you with some Dwaynes. I mean, it looks cool when they wiggle in both directions. Yeah, okay. So, let's go in again. Thank you, Cloud Cover. Thank you, Tanya. Alright, let me go in again. We are in the middle of snooping. Yes, we want to get something on the Lucky Lurk. Yes, thank you, Cloud Cover. Thank you so much for the lurk. We want to find something on Vestergaard. And, yeah, let's see what we find out. He'll probably be gone for a few minutes. I'm sorry, Margit. But this is my chance. I need to see if I can find anything in Vestergaard's office. Anything that will help persuade him to help Anders. Okay, let's see. Is this his office? I don't know. It could be. A book. Just a book about potatoes. Okay. What is this then? The door to Vestergaard's office. What is this? A strange letter. It does not have a signature. It's a letter addressed to Mr. Vestergaard. But something seems off. Dear Mr. Vestergaard, in order to make your dirty money, you have entered into an unholy alliance with the Nazi state. I wonder if you will be able to live happily after this war if you do not let something other than money guide you. You should let your daughter read this letter if you have the courage. It's awfully polite for a threat. I wonder who could have written this. Here's something. Who knows what he keeps in there? Yes, let's find out. It's locked. Dang. I think Margit once mentioned that her father keeps a spare key in the library. Maybe the potato book. Oh, there's something. Mostly reference texts. It looks like the shelf is filled with a lot of books on economics. Profits, interests, and investments, no. Economy and society, no. Mr. Vestergaard sure has exciting taste. Oh, maybe this one. The Wealth of Nations. Ugh, no. Time to try a different shelf. Okay. For what? Premium bookshelf. So many first editions. What a collection. Gulliver's Travels? Nope. Ship of the Line? No key. Someone sure likes adventure books. How about White Fang? Nope. I need to keep looking. Okay. The potato book was wrong. I hear some. Check this one first. It must be nice to have so many books. Pele the Conqueror. Nope. No key. Lucky Pair. Unlucky Gerda. Ugh. Maybe Fame and Fortune or The Progress of Hunter. Here it is. I should get moving. Okay. What about this one here? Let's check this one out. I wish I had more time to dig through books, but not now. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Perfect fit. What's this? A fold of paper sits inside the drawer. The German eagle on the cover, proud and taunting. Next to it, an expensive-looking golden pig smiles at me from the shadows. Who's there? Is someone in Mr. Vestergaard's office? Oh no. She'll be here in a second. Pick or papers? What do I take? Take the papers. The papers barely disappear into the back before the maid bursts into the room. Shipping manifest, okay. Mrs. Larson! What on earth are you doing in here? You have no business in this office. I was admiring the decor. There's plenty to admire in the rest of the house. This is a private office. I don't care how close you are with the family. You can't just barge in as you please. I'm sorry. You should be. There are rules for a reason. You know, not everyone will give you a pass just because your husband was arrested. You Larsens are so impetuous. You're just like your husband. What does that mean? You're both making life difficult for Mr. Vestergaard. What's he done except be a friend to you? I haven't done anything. But your husband certainly did. Do you know how many people work at the factory? Just imagine if he'd been more successful. The rest of us can't afford to be so flippant with the rules. What's that in your bag, eh? In my bag? Gerda? Where are you? Okay. What's going on in here? Oh, Miss Margaret, you won't believe it. Mrs. Larsen has been snooping around your father's office. Oh, Vera. Surely it's not as serious as that. Gerda, is that true? What do we do? It's a very good question. I'd hardly call it snooping. I was just looking at some things. Oh well, that seems quite natural to me. My father has some interesting things in his office. Those things are private. And they certainly don't belong in Miss Larsen's bag. Oh, that's a strong accusation, don't you think? I know what I saw, miss. I simply must insist that Mrs. Larsen empty her bag. Right this instant. Margaret, please make her stop. Well, until my father comes back, I suppose I am in charge around here. Leave my friend alone, please. Fine, if that's what you wish, Miss Vestergaard. But I'm going to have to insist that you both leave this office at once. Oh, fine. Come on, Gerda. Okay. Wait, that was luck. Ay. Good day. Good day to you too. Perhaps I should have handled that better. Isn't she acting out of line? Oh, Gerda, you know, Vera's been with us for a very long time. She's just protective of father. You could have trusted me, you know. I'm as interested in what father is up to as anyone else. As his daughter, perhaps even more so. Well, what did you take? Let's reveal. Oh my. Is this a train schedule? Why didn't you tell me you were looking for something like this? Well, I wasn't sure what I was looking for. Father's up to so much these days, but I want to know if it's something bad. It looks like a train schedule for a train headed to Germany. Father certainly sells things to the Germans, but I've never seen shipments this large before. The radios we make here hardly fill a fifth of these train cars. What could he be sending? I think we'll need to do some more digging. Will you tell me if you learn anything else tonight at the banquet? Of course! Thank you. There's a folder lying on the table next to Margit. It must be the piece of writing that she went to get for me. What about those stories? Oh, don't worry about that now. You have a lot on your mind. I'll see you at the banquet, I suppose. Yes. What is Vestergaard up to? That's a very good question. We have some dirt on him, definitely. No, I think no dirt, but something.
The Vestergaard Manor was a testament to one man's ambition, and it seeped through every corner of the building. Even when he was gone, his presence dominated the rooms. I had hoped to find something incriminating, but there was no clear evidence to be had. Only vague indications that riled my curiosity and threatened to strain my friendship with Margit.
Yeah.
Vestergaard was secretive for a reason. There was no shame in hunting down the secrets of someone so clearly corrupt.
I think it's weird. No, it's inside. Okay, interesting. So what else do we have? Let's see. Sunday, 5 p.m. Seems to be time for the party. Okay, let's see.
I need to convince Mr. Vestergaard to help free Anders. If he won't offer aid, then who can I turn to?
Fair question. What is this?
There's something up ahead.
What is that? A train? It looks like a train. Oh. Oh no, it's not a train. It's a crash. A collision. Oh no, a car accident. I need to get to the banquet, but I can't just bike past these poor folk in good conscience. I should see if there's anything I can do to help. Okay, let's see. The front has been completely smashed off the car, in by the tree. Okay. How fast are they driving in this thing? Don't know. Obviously too fast. Who are you? A woman. Her eyes are welling up with tears as she tends to the wounded boy. Shh, darling, it's all right. Ma'am. It hurts. Is she bleeding anywhere, ma'am? No, I don't think so, but please, we need to get him to a doctor. What happened? Oh, the moronic driver. He hit my son with his car and then crashed into that tree over there. Who even drives at that speed over these slippery roads? Oh, wait, I know you. You're the nurse who works at Dr. Lindham's clinic. Mrs. Larson, right? Please help my boy. The boy appears to be fine. He's just making a big fuss over nothing, as children do. You should go check up on the driver instead. He seems dazed. How dare you? My son needs immediate treatment. The boy's the victim here. You're absolutely right. You're both being hysterical. He's fine. Boys are tough. Are you saying I can't tell when my own child is suffering? Oh, my poor boy. Let me have a look at him. Shh, I won't hurt you. Just look into my eyes for a moment. The boy quiets his sobs and blinks for a moment. Then he stares at me, his eyes still wet with tears. He seems lucid enough. No sign of a concussion. Now, I'm just going to check if anything is broken, all right? The boy nods solemnly as I examine him. He recoils in pain just as my hand reaches his left wrist. His wrist is sprained, but luckily it doesn't seem to be worse than that. Oh, thank goodness. Can you do anything to ease his pain? I don't have any medical supplies, so yeah. Get him to the clinic. He'll be fine. You will drive them, right? Yes, of course. What kind of men do you take us for? Thank you, Mrs. Larson. You are very kind. Keep your hands off me. Oh, what is he getting himself into? Please, Mrs. Larson. My husband and I aren't from this region. His German skills are very poor. Could you go make sure that he's all right? I have to stay here with my son. Of course, excuse me. Hi, Mr. Husband. Drives like an idiot. His face is red and splotchy with anger. Hey, you can't do this. This is an outrage.
Sir, calm down. I don't speak Danish. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Goddamn foreign soldiers. You're German. Why aren't you telling him what happened? Tell him it was your fault.
I'm sorry, but I
wonder what's going on here. Let's ask in Danish. Excuse me? What seems to be the problem? The Danish father turns to me, relief on his face.
Ah, finally, a voice of reason. My dear lady, would you happen to speak German? The soldier keeps ignoring everything I say and trying to pawn this document on me, which looks like a fine. I'm trying to tell him that my boy got severely hurt because the man there's driving like a maniac. But nothing I say seemed to get through that thick skull of his. I'll try to talk to him. What's the situation here, officer? Oh, this man and his family were driving in the middle of the road with hardly any lights on.
Lights? I understood that word. Is he complaining about the lights on our bikes? Well, tell him that it's the fault of the STEM occupation's blackout rules. We were driving with as much light as we could.
The unfortunate gentleman next to me couldn't swerve his car in time and rammed into that tree down the road.
I couldn't see them. They just came right out of nowhere.
No, I'm trying to explain to this Danish fellow here that he needs to pay a fine to cover the damages.
What about the boy?
An unfortunate incident, to be sure, but hardly the fault of this gentleman. What was he to do?
What's he saying? He says you need to pay a fine for the damages incurred to the car.
I have to pay a fine? The German bastard who was driving the car is clearly drunk as a skunk, and he was way over the speed limit.
Let's examine the driver. He reeks of liquor and his eyes seem to constantly glaze over. I don't think he has sustained any injuries. Are you drunk, sir?
Drunk? I'm no such thing.
What a blatant lie. He's clearly drunk, sir.
Who's to say? Doesn't change the scenario at hand. Just tell this man that he needs to take the fine or we'll be forced to arrest him.
Hold on just a second. So much for the noble Wehrmacht. Oh shit. Went wrong.
Just tell him to take the fine.
He insists that you pay the fine.
This is ridiculous. I don't have that kind of money.
Agree with him. I agree, officer. It's not fair.
I won't take this anymore.
Uh-oh. What do you think you're doing? I'm arresting you for assaulting a member of the Wehrmacht. Should we piss him off? How's our relationship with the Germans? Not as good as with the Danes. I mean, better than with the Danes. You animals!
Be quiet, I will take you in too.
Cuff him! Hey, wait. What's going on? What are you doing to him?
Your husband is under arrest for assault. We're taking him down to the station.
But there must have been some kind of mistake.
No mistake here, I'm afraid. Now, come along. You and the boy can accompany him to the station. You had best be on the way as well, huh?
What a miserable business. But there's nothing more I can do. I need to get to the banquet. I've already lost so much time here.
Okay.
That was a tricky one, and a very, very unfair one. At least she's not driven over. Gerda, I mean. It would be horrible for the game. So many cars. It seems that the entire town has arrived for the banquet. This is my best chance to see if Mr. Vestergaard will help Anders. I have to convince him. Okay. The fountain. Let's check it out again. It seemed so much bigger when I was a child. Margaret and I even tried to use it as an ice rink.
Yeah, you did.
Gestapo car.
They were always black, by the way.
This damn car is starting to remind me of a hearse.
Just leave it alone.
Is here anything? I should head inside its call. Okay.
You got it? We got this.
My breath hitches in my throat as I approach. Welcome to the Vestergaard Manor, Mrs. Larsen. May I take your coat?
I mean, I could piss her off if I hang it myself.
I can hang it myself. No, I must insist.
Okay.
Well, don't you look nice?
I don't know.
Ah, Gerda, I'm so glad you were able to attend. I know you might not be in the mood for revelry at the moment, but this will be a great opportunity to convert Mr. Vestergaard to your cause. Whatever helps Anders. Yes, but we must keep our eyes fixed upon the beacon of our intent. This is why we are here.
Hello, Larson. Welcome. Can I offer you a refreshment? Might have my nerves, but I need to keep my wits about me. Not right now, thank you. What about you, dear pastor? Ah, that's very kind of you, but I'm afraid champagne is too prickly for my throat. Well, I don't suppose you might be able to procure a hot toddy? Certainly, I'll ask in the kitchen. Okay. Ah, remember, however that Vestergaard enjoys a good sparring match, the more prepared you are, the better. He's just in the dining hall now. See if you can catch his ear. Okay. But I need to be prepared. So that means snooping and listening. Yes, Mr. Vestergaard. No, don't go there. I'm afraid Mr. Vestergaard is in the middle of a private conversation. If you'd like to speak with him, you'll have to wait until dinner. I believe Miss Margit is in her room. She's expecting you. Okay. Nice. So he was with Stahl. That's good to know. There's Vestergaard. He's the last one that we were missing, obviously. He's unusually quiet, tucked away in the chair. My old bones need a rest. Would that I had your youthful vigor, my child. Yeah, would that too. Who are you? Banquet guests. They're listening to Wolfgang with rapt attention. Okay. Well, I do believe the Reich has brought some much-needed order to the area. But can they maintain it with how the war is going? Our nation-great enterprise is certainly at a challenge juncture. But rest assured, ma'am, the German spirit will prevail as it always has. How fortunate for us, all us Danes, who can't manage ourselves apparently. What do you make of this divine German spirit, Gerda? It means different things to different people. I wish it meant a bit less hassle for me at the station. The occupation has me filling out so many extra forms. I think in time you will come to see the value of your patronage. Maybe. Let's talk to him. He's wrapped up in conversation, though. I see you've managed to find your way to the party, Frau Larsen. Do you think Margit will be joining the festivities soon? I'm not sure. I do hope she graces us with her presence soon. It would certainly improve caliber of the company. Though, speak of that, perhaps I should return to the conversation at hand. Maybe. What about these guys? They're not talking. Margit is upstairs, she said. The maid lady. Where are the stairs? Him? Who's this guy? Hi. Ilstrup. He looks out of place with his rough features and dirty hands. Well, if this isn't our little translator. I'd love to chat more, but if you'll excuse us, my associate and I are in the middle of discussing a private wager. Sure, okay. You don't know how important translators are, my friend. Where are the bloody stairs? To get to Margit? Oh, here maybe. There's a door. What about the box? Boxes draw me to them because loot, because there's nothing. Fancy door. This is the door to Margit's room, but it's closed. Let's knock. Oh my. Who is it? Vera? Father? It's me. Gerda, goodness, what are you doing knocking? Come on in, silly. Okay. It's a nice room, actually. A little big, but neat. I'm nearly done here. What are all these papers? Oh, these papers. I'm worried Father has gotten himself into something messy. I've noticed a few inconsistencies in his accounts, though nothing really explicit yet. But enough about that. Goodness. Am I glad to see your face? There are so many people out there. Danes, Germans, Nazis, smugglers. I feel as though half of them are ready to thrust a knife into the other half. Your father sure brings people together. Oh, you know, father, he's never been choosy about his company. As long as there's profit to be made, why, I wager he'd be happy gallivanting with the swamp toad. I must admit, events like these always make me a bit nervous. There's so much pressure to make a good impression. You always make a good impression. Of course, you would say that. You're my oldest friend, but I still appreciate it. And an aspiring writer does need her material. I'll be out shortly. At least people seem to be enjoying themselves. Let's pull her down a little bit. I would too, if it wasn't for... Oh, of course. This must be such a distraction for you. Have you had any luck speaking with father yet? No, he seemed wrapped up in conversation with that Gestapo officer. Father has been keeping unusual company lately. I worry that he's up to more than usual. Mingle until dinner. You might be able to gain more information about what he's doing. Then I'm sure father will be free to talk. Okay. Come on to dinner. That's sometime. What is this? A jewelry box. Picking out jewelry for the banquet? Oh, that. Not quite. I'm afraid one of the maids might have taken something. A ring. A necklace. I can't find them anywhere. A ring. Star mentioned someone leaving a ring with him. Could anyone else have taken them? I don't think so. No one else really comes in here. In any case, I'll be out shortly. Go mingle. Okay. Mingle. You have to mingle. Margaret tells us to mingle. Then we mingle. I don't like to mingle. Oh, hi. Who are you? Stahl. There he is. Even at the party, he looks ready to arrest someone. Ah, Frau Larsen. You made it after all. This is quite the manner, don't you think? A fine example of what can be done when a person chooses to cooperate with the ruling power rather than... Well, you understand. Why, we just approved Vestergaard's purchase of some foreclosed farmland north of town. It's quite the collection he's building up. Why? Johanna, there she is. Ah, Frau Larsen. Fancy another refreshment? Maybe later, thank you. Oh, billiards. Can we play? Who are you? Oh, there you are. Why is he following us? He's scanning everything in the room, as though taking an inventory. Okay. Damn nice house it is. Of course, no one gets a place like this without bending a few rules. But this old fella's factory was supposed to be a park. Only he made some papers disappear. Smart man. Okay. Very smart. Very skilled. But yeah, papers are papers. They can... Oh, hi. Hey, wait. He doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, whatever. Who are these guys? That's Reinhard. His hands are shaking. He seems impatient, or is it something else? I think it's withdrawal. Dieter. Oh, that's Papa. And Herr Wilde. Let's talk to Dad. Oh, Gerda, I'm learning so much about the other guests. He doesn't like to talk about it, but did you know that Wolfgang served under Rommel in the African campaigns? That must have been quite the adventure for such a noble young man. Oh, if I were young again. Okay. Doesn't talk much about it, but it turns out Wolfgang served in the African campaign earlier in the war. Okay. It shouldn't be long before dinner is ready. Okay. Either Herr Wilde or we take Reinhard. Let's see Reinhard. Well, if it isn't the nurse here to help, eh? Meet me in the smoking room after dinner. I might need your help brokering a deal. Okay. Herr Wilde. Let's talk to him. Good lord, half the people at this party are insufferable. I'm going to need a drink. Or two. Care to join? I'll pass, thank you.
It's her again. Who are you? A girl. That is the girl again. It all. A wonderful, wonderful Monday to you. I hope you have a great start of the week. The girl, she's standing around, eyeing everyone's beer. Why? Golly, this sure is a big house. Do you know the fella who lives here? A bit. How many bathrooms do you think they have? A bunch, I bet. Yeah, could be so. Of the 20, 30 people, why did they invite this girl? Let's go back from work, I'm so tired. Did you get some food? It may help you. And maybe some tea. Ursula, she looks bored and unimpressed with the party. Let's see. Do you know how much stuff Torben and I had to sneak past the inspectors for this party? And these damn rich folk think they can get whatever they want. Actually, they do. Small things, big things, doesn't matter. Did you hear that new rumor about Vestergaard's factory? That it was made on land allotted for a park? Good grief. Ah, so he's building a new factory. I knew about the land that he has been... Who are you? That's a priest. And you are Charlotte. Who are you? Niece. You are Mide. You should talk to Charlotte. Let's do it. Gerda, what a lovely dress you've got on. I'm so glad you could make it. Can you believe the size of this place? It's no wonder Vestergaard has enough money to buy up all those farms north of town. Though I guessed it's only a rumor. Actually, it's not. Dinner's being served. Everyone please find a way to the dining room. Okay. Exactly, Tanya, and I think some food too, right? I think you agree. After hard work, you need good food. Oh, Gerda, there you are. Listen, Levi sent me here to fetch something for the resistance. Some papers that a secret informant has dropped off. But I think I might need your help with them after dinner. Meet me in the library. Okay. Wow, so much to do. I suppose I should go join the others. Yes, you do. Let's see what food they have. Where's my seat? Ah, there's a final guest. Please have a seat, Gerda. Then we can begin the feast. Okay, thank you, I guess. On the main table, even. Okay, let's do it. I'm glad you could all join me this evening. It is vital that we Danes and Germans can come together to celebrate our shared values and history, both those of us native to this region and our esteemed visitors from abroad. Through cooperation, we grow stronger. Through adherence, we grow more secure. And through industry, we shall grow more prosperous. Now let us drink to our coming good fortune and raise a glass to our friends from Germany. I think I'll take the first drink today. Plus one for the occupation. Okay. Now let us see what Vera has spent all day cooking for us. Oh, Vera was also cooking? No wonder she was so busy. Stressed. And you see, that's why Hitler's ascent was inevitable. There was really no other way for the situation to resolve itself. Oh, that's ever so insightful, Herr Stahl. But what if the moderates had managed to form a coalition sooner? Then the party's victory might have been delayed. I hardly think that likely. Well, perhaps we'd better hear the opinion of a more neutral party. What say you, Frau Larsen? Hey. Who are you? You are Wolfgang. It could have turned out quite differently. Is that so? And what do you base this conclusion on? Now, Herr Stahl, the young lady has a point. If just a few people had made different choices, we could be having quite a different conversation right now. Then I'm glad those choices were not made. Might I suggest another toast in the name of the glorious Reich? Yeah. I don't drink this time. Not thirsty all of a sudden, Frau Larsen? After all, you have been such a loyal citizen these last few days. It is encouraging to see that some locals understand the value of our Reich and its brave soldiers. Well, goodness!
What's gotten into her? She should remember where she came from. Speaking of the Reich, how are the recent military campaigns going? Well, the spring will see our armies better mobilized. Wishful thinking. Didn't you serve in Africa, Wolfgang? How was that? Africa, yes. Africa was difficult. I lost many comrades, many friends. Oh, darling. But we fought well and gave our opponents bullets to remember us by. It was quite a blow to hear of Field Marshal Rommel's passing in the fall. He carried us through quite a difficult time. I'm glad you made it through. Yes, well, thank you, Gerda. There are certainly many grand dramas unfolding in this war. But I'm happy that our little town is playing its part, both in manufacturing and in receiving so many refugees from Germany. Here, my countrymen are most thankful for the Danes' accommodating nature. Why, just in 2 days' time, many displaced Germans will be passing right through your station. It's a good thing our little Tinglev is rather quiet. At least there's no artillery fire. No, but there have been some theatrics. A trend which I hope to end very soon. Your husband, Frau Larsen, is a prime example. Just yesterday he was given an opportunity to help himself, and instead he chose to give us a fake lead. To send us on a wild goose chase. Needless to say, there were repercussions. Herr Stahl! What the devil? Let's see. Herr Stahl, I must speak with you. Then speak, soldier. In front of all these people? Go on, spit it out. I'm not sure. Out with it. It's your son. He's gone missing. My son? Yes, sir. For some hours now. Right. Well, if you'll all excuse me, I clearly have some business to attend to. Oh. Well. If that isn't a raid from Coded, yes, our favorite Coded. A wonderful Monday to everyone. It's great to have you here. It's absolutely great to have you here. Oh, there you are. There's a shout out for Coded. Coded raid, yes. Sophie! Hello, a wonderful Monday to everyone. My stream is being coded. Not for the first time and hopefully not for the last. A wonderful Monday to everyone. How's Transport Fever going, Coded? I hope it's well. And I hope everyone is doing well on this wonderful Monday. And everyone had a great start of the week. I've forgotten the raid message again. Oh, Coded happens. It's okay. It's okay. We can, every one of us can imagine what the raid message would have been. But it's great to have you over. So, as I said, a wonderful Monday to everyone. From Transport Fever, we go to a story game. Because I'm not playing at the moment any simulation. I'm playing a story-based game. Which is called Gerda. And it's actually based on... It is taking place in Second World War in occupied Denmark. Yes. Occupied by the German Nazis. That is the story of this game. But yeah, welcome everyone, and I hope everyone had a nice start to the week and survived the weekend quite well. Coded, thank you so much for the raid. I hope, yeah, if you need to get something like food or something, feel free to raid and run. If not, then it's more than great to have you here. If you can hang out. We are now in the middle of a mission where we are snooping. Yes, we are snooping on a big entrepreneur. At least that was the original idea. And, I missed the emote party. No. What do you mean? Coded, there are more to come. There are more to come. I'm so annoyed now. I have to do new patient paperwork. Cloud cover, I'm sad to hear that. I hope it's a one-time shot only. That it's not that you have to redo something. We'll be here until the start of the next hour when I have to get ready for work. Okay. Yeah, start of the next hour. We will have our next Emosh pit in about... Wait, this is 16, 18. 18 minutes. In about 18 minutes. Paperwork. Yeah. There's so much time wasted on paperwork in the medical industry now. This is crazy. It's completely crazy. I mean, we have the problem here too. Cloud cover. Stay strong.
I hope it helps a little bit that I think that the work that you're doing with the paperwork is for greater good for someone. Greater good. Exactly. Someone will profit from it, who's not only bureaucracy, but obviously the patient. I hope so. But yes, coded. Next Emosh pit in about 70 minutes. So, should we go in again? Because we are in an interesting scene. What is happening is that our main character, Gerda, has been invited to her best friend's daddy's, who's a big entrepreneur, party. And they are having a dinner party now. And it seems that the Gestapo guys, who is the secret police, German police, his son was abducted because a soldier came in and informed them. You don't get a vasectomy. No one. And one of the required questions is, when did you first notice the problem? My response was when I was a kid, yeah. yeah, why not? When did you first notice? This is one of the stupid questions. Like, how's your pain level? You are. I had that very often when I was in hospital. How's your pain level? I'm biting my teeth together. Yeah, have a guess, you idiot. I mean, yeah. Okay, but let's go in again. I don't want to. Some of those questions are super ridiculous. Like, dude, are you even medical personnel? I don't know. But yeah, we go again. Obviously, again back to the topic that we had yesterday with the medical stuff. So, Dieter is here. I did not know Dieter was here. With him, we are one higher. With him, we are 0. I don't know why. But Dane's 5. This is relationship levels. These are perk points, which are actually, in this game, they are usable. So, once you use one perk point, it's gone. Okay. So, well, that was unexpected. I'm sure the rascal has just run off on one of his infernal adventures. Indeed. That's what I get, but this is... What are you seeing us for? Cloud cover, really? You should write an essay on the traumatizing effects, or the traumatizing after effects of 2020 lockdown, COVID, and you have this unresistible need to see the medical personnel. You need that. You have to do it. It's like an addiction. You can't fight it. Yeah, you have nothing better to do with your day. You just go there because you need it. You need to do this. It's like a force. Idiots. Anyway. What? I mean, it's... But, cloud cover, let's be honest. At least they asked you, what do you want them to do? If anything. Yeah, I mean, for you to do your work is maybe an option for an answer. And, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's one of the most stupid questions I've ever seen in a questionnaire. But yeah, okay. Indeed. Another drink to ease the tension? Sure, let's do it. Ah, and what about you, gentlemen? Herr Westergaard has informed me that you are businessmen from the north. Surely you have found Germany's productivity beneficial to Denmark as well? Yes, our business has done quite well in recent times. Quite well indeed. This dinner's taking forever. I need to speak with Westergaard. Perhaps it is time for a digestive. Ah, so eager to have the dinner over already? Very well. I suppose we've been sitting long enough. Though, in truth, I must attend to some business in my office. Please, all of you, feel free to mingle while I'm away. You, mingling. You. Rose? You. Ah. Westergaard disappeared before I had a chance to speak with him. I'll need to get to his office. Gerda, I'm glad I caught you while you're still alone. He's so pale. He looks like he's just seen a ghost. Can we speak a bit further from the south? Possible, because sober. Cool. Of course. His hands are still shaking.
gotten into you? Well, you know how that Heinrich boy has gone missing. It's because he was snooping around the inn. Peter caught him and shot the little brat in the leg. They're keeping him tied up, but Gerda, if Stahl finds out, it'll be a bloodbath. You're a nurse, maybe you could go there tomorrow and take a look at that boy. I'll be in the library. Come find me when you have a moment. Oh my. Okay. So that explains where the kid has gone, and... hi, who are you? Nobody, obviously. Oh. Gossip. I like gossip. Hi. Who are you? Herr Wilde. Let's listen. Oh, there's too many people at this party. And not enough booze to go around. Here, have a swig before it's all gone. I'll pass, thanks. All right, but don't come running out to me later looking for a drink. I'm surprised to see those damn Nazis letting loose too. I guess they are not as orderly as they pretend to be. You know, I even heard that Hans Meyer fellow takes bribes at the checkpoint. Figures. Sticky fingers, okay? Wie das ass at pool. I can't. I wish I could cloud cover, but I can't. I want to play pool, but... Oh. Game is not allowing me. So I'm mingling. Ew. Who are you? Is that Charlotte? Margit. She seems more relaxed around Wolfgang than she is around the others. Let's see. Oh, are you quite sure? Hope I'm not interrupting. Oh, Gerda. No, of course not. Wolfgang was just telling me about the Mikkelsens. They've sold their butcher shop to a German family and are moving to Aarhus. Can you believe it? They've been here for generations. They were a local institution. They certainly were. I do hope the new owners are just as good. I'm sure they will be. They are a very enterprising family, German family after all. The German family has recently moved up from Dresden and has taken over the town's butcher shop. Okay, good to know. Gossip. I love gossip. Gossip. I want all gossip. All the gossips to me. No, I'm not into gossip. Never. But did you hear that? No, I don't want to. Who are you? Who's this Brad? A boy? And who are you? Ursa. Kids are good with gossip sometimes. Now let's take Ursa first. She wants to go, obviously. Oh, it's good to see a sensible face, Gerda. Too many Nazis around here. Only thing they're good for is getting past other Nazis. Speaking of, you wouldn't happen to know if these rumors about Hans Meyer are true, would you? A word at the station is that he can be persuaded to let things through his checkpoint for his price. Could be useful. Yeah, I've heard some other folks mention it. So there might be something to it. Good to know. Well, enjoy the... Achieved 7 or more. Oh, cool. Well, enjoy the party, or try to anyway. Interesting. Let me have a look. How are we with achievements, by the way? I've never checked it. We have only 18%. Okay. Unlocked all historical facts in this liver story. Unlock all historical facts. 8 more. Character secrets. Well, there's a lot still to discover, obviously. What is with the kid? He seems antsy, eyeing up all the adults passing by. Lady, how come none of the adults wants to give me any beer? They just want it all for themselves. Well, that's not fair. It's just like Papa most nights when he'd come back from Miss Middy's Crow. Though he doesn't drink there anymore. Says that she waters down the beer. And he'd know. Papa's an expert drinker. Okay. That's cool. Midday. So much gossip. I love it. This is the best party ever. Who are you people? Belle and Frau Sommerfeld. Okay, let's talk to her. This party is like something out of a mystery novel. So many different people, so many rumors. Did you hear that Vestergaard is supposedly supplying resistance groups? I'm not sure I believe it, but wouldn't that be something? It would. That's enough chatter. I should see if I can clear people out of that room and reach Vestergaard now. Let's see. Gossip with several bank identities. I did it. Gerda! Ah, Torben. I'm glad you're here. I need to talk to you about something. Eva sent me to retrieve documents for the resistance. Whoever our secret informant is must have dropped them off by now. The documents are supposed to be somewhere in this room. What is the difference between 1 and 4? They're both in the library. In the library? Yes. But I can't exactly rummage through these books with those two here. Midday is one thing, but you're dead and exactly rubble. Can you get them out of here, please? I think the Reinhardt bastard has been looking for you, too. Best avoid him. No, it's okay. The bastard I can handle. Hi, Midday. The party has got bigger and bigger. We can't keep meeting at our homes. Well then, have your German friends find your place. And please tell me, you have a new topic of conversation, Gerda? I do, but it's about your inn. There's a rumor going around that you've watered down the beer. And what piddly little gossip is throwing that idea around? That little boy running around the party. Damn kids, never know what they're saying. Seems like he needs a firm talking to. Thanks for the tip, Gerda. No, she's my niece. Go easy on her. Okay, there they've gone. Finally. Thanks, Gerda. Now I can search these bookshelves for the message. Just make sure no one pops in. Found it. Hurry up and read it. All right, keep your scarf on. It's an inventory list for Vestergaard's factory. Only, he's not just storing radio parts. I knew there was something fishy about those crates at this factory. Already done a bit of digging, eh? Of course. So what's in his factory? My God, the Germans are keeping munitions there. Ammo, guns, explosives even. Here in Tingelev? Looks like it. Okay. Knowing Liva, she'll want to do something. And quick, the arms are being shipped south Tuesday evening. I'd better get this to the resistance as soon as possible. The explosives listed here are just what they've been looking for. I have a feeling there's going to be another factory job. Thanks, Gerda. Anytime. Factory. I said factory. What's that? Christ, you guys never need to learn some German. Let's meet tomorrow. The old man is storing German guns in his factory. I'll get them for you. Guns. German guns. Yeah. Sorry to startle you, ma'am. You're free to speak with Mr. Vestergaard now, though I wouldn't hope for much. He's not in a very generous mood. Okay. I don't want to talk to him. I'm scared. Who are these people? Nobody else wants to talk. Here's Johanna still with the drinks. How are we with everyone? Vestergaard, we have 0. Okay, it's about time. Bestie, hi. Bestie, my bestie. He looks so powerful behind his desk. I'm positive he can help. Let's see. Gerda. And in such a lovely dress. Did you sew it yourself? Yes, do you really like it? Of course, my dear. You've always had a knack for making the most out of meager supplies. Opportunities to sport our finer garments are few and far between these days. Though I must say, I think this banquet went quite well. Although I did find the pork to be a bit dry. I have to speak to Vera about that. Did you enjoy the meal? Actually, I had other things on my mind. A shame, but understandable. I do hope the evening provided you with at least some respite. I can't imagine these last few days have been easy. Maybe there's something I could do to help. Yes, please. Perhaps one of the maids could pack you some of the leftovers, or would you prefer a bottle of wine? A bit of extra heating oil? I wanted to ask you about Anders. I see. Well then, I suppose there's no avoiding the topic, but if we are to speak frankly and privately, this office is not the place for it. As I'm sure you noticed, the walls are quite thin. I fear we will have to brave the elements and speak on the balcony. But first, a bit of schnapps to warm the bones. No, thank you. If you're sure. Now, Len, let's get going. Okay. Let's follow him. Where is he? Help! He's escaping. Is this the balcony? Goodness. This wind cuts right through to the bone. I hope she's not getting sick now. Gerda, I hope it's not too cold for you out here. I'd rather enjoy the crisp air. As I was saying inside, I'm sure you're aware that your husband's predicament is a sensitive subject. The man who arrested him just joined us for dinner. And let us not forget that it is my factory which was attacked. What is it you would have me do? Use your influence to help Anders. My influence? That is a thing cultivated over many years in an exacting fashion. It is hardly all-encompassing. Dealing with the Germans requires a delicate touch. I cannot risk moving a finger unless I'm presented with a good reason. They are a suspicious lot. Why are there so many? I don't understand. Anyway, you don't have to tell me. Indeed, I imagine you know this better than most. I'm afraid the current anxiety of the occupation makes things difficult. My factory and my workers depend on a stable relationship with the occupation. Okay, let's put it on the table. Does that require shipping Nazi goods? Margit and I found a German train manifest in your office. People might want to know about that. I wondered where that might have gone, but I'm afraid a shipping schedule is not the indictment you think it is. I supply the Germans with radio parts, quite publicly. In fact, it only makes sense that we would communicate about logistics. But you don't just ship radios, do you? There is nothing sordid about a big bit of trade. Not even when you're storing weapons? Endangering your workers by housing guns and explosives? I have spare rooms. It would be bad for business not to rent them out if there is a willing customer, but I don't concern myself with what my clients keeps there. Business requires trust. So you trust Torben then? Enough to have him ferry mail for you under the eyes of a censor? Aren't you worried he'll give you away? Torben may be blundering at times, but he's country stock. He's solid, is sort of solid. And in any case, there is nothing to give away. Nothing that could not be forgotten with the help of a few kroner. We must make the most of the opportunities presented to us. Which is why if you've been buying land, all those foreclosed farms north of town. What do you have in mind? Oh, nothing particular, but land is a sound investment. It was the bank that foreclosed the land, and I'm just keeping it in Danish hands. If you are looking for intrigue, Gerda, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. My business may not always be popular, but I don't make a habit of putting myself at risk. Not even by building on illegal land? I hear your factory was supposed to be a public park. If that came out, well, it might make things difficult. I'm afraid it's already too late for that. The factory has been built, the jobs are there, the taxes paid. 10 years ago, such aspersions might have been a threat, but not today. But my dear Gerda, this conversation has taken on such an adversarial tone. How long have you been friends with my daughter, with my family? Since Margaret and I were children. Exactly. You know I'm not a cruel man. Certainly, business requires a bit of an iron and a firm stomach. Which is why you have the resistance? Even if they attack you? And now, there is a rumor that could cause trouble. When this war is over, I expect much of what I've done will come to light, but a premature reveal would only hinder me. And then, if I would be of no help to anyone, including Anders, I suspect you came here hoping to get help for your husband, but I'm afraid I must decline. That it won't help? I'm not a magician. I can't just make the salvas disappear. My power does not come from the open opposition, dear child. It is carefully constructed, diligently reinforced by mutual obligations, you must get others to rely on you in order for them to do your bidding. But just the same, you have brought many things to my attention, Gerda, and I must say I admire your tenacity. You deserve something for your effort. I'm afraid I don't make a habit of filling my pockets with valuables, but here, these cigars might grease a few palms. Take them. You know, I'm actually glad to be rid of them. I can't stand the stuff. But a businessman without a cigar is like a peacock without feathers, and we all have to make sacrifices to get what we want. Perhaps in time you will bend the situation to your advances. I'm sorry, Gerda, but this is something you will have to manage on your own. I have my own set of problems to deal with. I even made the mistake of letting my daughter get involved with the German officer. Each of us must put our own house in order first. Goodbye. Goodbye. So he's not helping. Yeah, exactly. So Gerda's not getting help from him. To digest this, I would recommend that we have now a mosh pit. Yes, 2 minutes of dancing. Get your best dancer mods out. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, and back we are. Sorry, Coded, that it took a little bit longer before we had the emosh pit. But yeah. I hope you have still enough time to get ready. Alright, so, and Tanya, of course. So let me also participate with some cute emotes. What do we have? Let myself a cup of tea by the way. Oh, this one here. He looks so dancing. He's playing around. And Tanya's taken over my job as ambassador. I'm okay with that. I'm only happy it spreads, the Dwaynism. And, yeah. What about this one here? Oh, are you here? This one. He only wiggles a little bit. Everyone who knows Tater knows that he wiggles a little bit more in real life. But, yeah, well. Okay, so let's go in back. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Coded. All right. Hope I haven't overlooked anyone. No, it's okay. So, we were asking for help.
Unfortunately, unsuccessfully for Gerda, because she did not get the help from Vestergaard that she wanted. Instead, it has been a very, very big eye-opener, in my opinion, about who he really is. And it seems he is really working with the Resistance, which makes him very, 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 very sympathetic. You're welcome. Thank you, Coded. I made myself another tea, by the way, just because I think I need it. Okay, so, let's see. So that's it? Perhaps it was foolish to expect anything from him, but I can't just let him take Anders away. I can hear laughter coming from the inside. I've got no choice. If I want to save him, I have to break him out myself. Okay. I wonder if this is a compulsory part of the story or not. Oh, Gerda, listen to yourself. Break him out? What are you thinking? There's another burst of laughter coming from inside the banquet hall. You're not capable of something like that. But I have to try. I broke into the clinic to get the penicillin. I didn't expect that I would be able to handle that either. It seems there are munitions at Vestergaard's factory. I know the Resistance is interested in getting their hands on them. They might even use some to break Anders out if I help with their mission. And if they won't help, Reinhard has similar plans. Oh, Gerda, they're made from different stuff than you. Sterner, harder. Why don't you just give up? You've done more than enough. Isn't that what Anders would have said? I still can do more. For him. For this town. Oh, my hands are going numb. I should go home. There's nothing more for me here. Yeah, you should. What an unsuccessful day. Time for work now. I'll stop in when I can. Coded, have a wonderful day at work. Please enjoy it.
How strange it was to see such opulence after so many years of scarcity. Vestergaard had gone to great lengths to display his power and furnish the banquet with as much food and drink as the black market would allow. But his wealth fueled his power. He wasn't willing to do anything which would put that wealth at risk. I would have to save Anders on my own.
Which makes sense.
I had hoped guilt would drive him to do the right thing, but it seemed his conscience was not as troubled as mine.
Compassion, finally. So now we have 1 point for everything. I love it. Then we can use it soon. Let's see. Monday, 2 a.m. It's the middle of the night. The night. The middle of the night. What is this place?
My
Home.
head is spinning, but I have to try and get some rest. There are so many things that I need to do tomorrow.
Good idea. Let's do it. Was there anything that I needed to remember? No, the chicken were fed. The sparrow was discovered. What is that? What time is it? What is that noise? It sounds like someone is in the kitchen. Anders? A rustling sound coming from the kitchen. Wow, is this the woods out by the lake? What has happened? Has she sleepwalked? What is here? There's a candle. Anders! Why isn't he turning around? Let's move closer. I can't see his face properly from here. Anders? Gerda, darling, you're here. Come, the picnic is all ready for us. A picnic in this weather? Seems to be a dream. Picnic blanket and a spread of delicious food. Again. What a wonderful spread. What was that? Sounds like it's coming from the shed. Should we see what it is? Do you really want to? We've only just sat down. Of course, you're right. You've lit candles and everything. So romantic. Oh, listen. The blackbirds are singing. How peculiar. There it is again. What should we do? Let's just wait until it goes away. Nothing good is on the other side. Wait, how do you know that? Best not to discuss it, dear. Tell me, or tell me. I mean, there are not many options. I think I'll take tell me. You're right. We don't need it. Let's just ignore it. It stopped. Good riddance. Now, do you want a sandwich? Here, let me just... Anders, watch out for the candle. Oh. There's candle wax all over my hand. Was it this dark before? I can't see a thing. Anders? Are you still here? Anders? What is this? It's the sound again. Maybe I should check it out after all. Yeah, do it. Someone wants to be let in or out. Maybe chicken. Gerda, this accursed cough will be the death of me. We need to see the doctor. We need your help. We need it now. Let us see the doctor. Please just wait a moment. There's too many of them. I need to talk to Harald. Harald is the doctor. I can't. Maybe he's in here. Makes sense. He's on the table. Why? Harald? Gerda, do something. Help him. I'm sorry, I can't do anything for him. I can't. It's the Gestapo. Open up. You have to go. You have to hide. Open up. No. Where did he go? Anders? That's a very weird dream. Oh, hi. Whoa, big car. Is there anything to loot? No. Sadly, no. It's not a looting dream. You really thought that was a good choice? Poor husband of yours. You didn't even try to help. I wanted to. I have to keep moving. Okay. Mama, I'm so cold. Shh, it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. I wanted to help. Why do you insist on playing their games? She's only a child. Have you no mercy? I can't stay here. Yeah. It seems to be a summary of the decisions that we've made until now. Have you forgotten about your father? Don't you trust me anymore? I don't know. I have to keep going. Okay. There's so much I don't know yet. Hello, Gerda. I'm still hoping that someone will solve your problems. I'm not talking to you. Won't you join me for a bite? Of course, with those hands of yours, you might stain the tablecloth. My hands? Let's look at them. Wax from the candle, it's turned into blood. Oh, isn't that the old Anders over yonder? It could be. It seems the Gestapo finally caught up with him. Oh shit. Oh no, I have to hurry. Let's hurry. Thank you, Mr. Westergaard. I don't like you, but anyway. Can we run? Anders! Why can't I catch up? Oh, the blood is rushing in my ears. No, don't shoot. Anders? I'm at home. Someone's knocking at the front door. That was a very, very bad dream. At least someone has repaired the door, which is already nice. Who's that? Do I want to know? Ah, goodness, child. You look as though the Reaper has you in his clutches. He is a fiend whose visits I fear all too often. What brings you by? I came to bring you fortitude for the coming day. Some leftover cakes from the cafe board. I also wanted to discuss a few things. Tell me, did you learn anything at the banquet? Master God won't help. At least not until he's assured about the risks. Responsible business, he said. I see. Now that is unfortunate, but we must remember in these trying times to be kind to our fellow men. Case in point, there's a convoy of German refugees heading north from the station tomorrow. A perfect flock for our ducklings to join. Torben has agreed to help procure the proper papers from some resistance members to the north, but I have my doubts about the man's negotiating powers. Perhaps you should accompany him. Of course. And Gerda, I do not mean to pry into your personal matters. The Lord knows I'm not one for idle gossip, but in times like these, it does us good to turn to family. Consider visiting your father at the station today. I know he worries about you, even if you have your differences. Thank you, Jacob. And Gerda, do be careful today. Stahl has increased patrols following his son's disappearance. Okay. But I must leave you now, my child. And for goodness sake, please put on something warmer before you catch cold. We must not be careless with our health. That's true. We cannot steal more penicillin. Things certainly aren't getting any easier. Okay. I have a sip of tea now.
It seemed that the events of the last few days were affecting me in ways I didn't realize. My mind was racing after the choices I'd made, turning over every decision and wondering at its effects. I could feel myself changing, doing things I'd never imagined, and consorting with people I would normally avoid. Was this the person I wanted to be?
That's a very valid question, actually. And, yeah.
If changing myself was what it would take to save Anders, then that's
think it's
what I
wit.
would have to do.
Although I don't want it, it is wit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wish I could use wit somewhere else a little bit more. But, yeah, I can't. Yeah. There's a lot of changes coming up. Noon. So we have...
Reinhard is lurking around the market. If I help him with his schemes, he might be more helpful when I try to break into the factory.
Sure.
The resistance is keeping Heinrich captive here. The boy's a bit of a sleuth. He might know something about the factory.
Also true.
My father is friends with some of the guards at the factory. I could try to persuade him to tell me about their routines.
I could.
Torben is heading west to get forged papers for Esther. Perhaps I can help ensure that everything goes smoothly.
I mean, this helps this one. Sorry, sneezy again. So, Relaxo, hello. Want to say hi and grab some food after a quite successful logging session. I like to hear that, Relaxo. Hello and welcome, and a wonderful Monday to you. But this is also very important. We have not done anything for the escapees yet. I think I should do this.
Torben is heading west to get forged papers for Esther. Perhaps I can help ensure that everything goes smoothly.
Do it. It's far, but it's good. But it's close to home. So, let's do it. After that, Daddy. After that, maybe the Reinhard. So, let's see. There's Torben. Ah, there he is. Torben!
Gerda. I was starting to worry the pastor didn't tell you about my plans for today. Thanks for coming. I guess you know how these things go by now.
I'm becoming an expert negotiator. Maybe I'll get to broker peace between Germany and the British.
Let's just start with getting Esther those papers, eh? Hop in.
Okay. I wonder where we're driving. It's far. Obviously. It takes long. That's the only thing I'm worried about time.
Well then, here we are. My contact should be around here somewhere. They're a resistance group from the north. Real secretive bunch. Let's just hope they borrowed those identification papers.
Let's see. Identity cards. In the summer of 44, the German occupiers enacted a law that made it mandatory for everyone above the age of 15 to carry an identity card. The purpose behind the law was to make it harder for the Danish resistance to move about the country unnoticed. The law had already been in effect from 1941, at which point it only applied to areas such as Jutland, which were deemed strategically important to the German military. Of course, as a result of this new law, many fake identity cards were manufactured for the members of the resistance and others who needed to hide from the occupying power. Makes sense. Back then it was easy. Very easy. I'm still sad about the honey cake recipe, but okay. What is this? A gate. The latch is frozen solid. Let's call Torben over. Torben, can you come help with this gate? It's frozen solid.
Here, let me try. There.
Ah, he snapped that like it was nothing. It's good to know. Who's there? Let Torben respond.
I'm the driver, the guy you're meeting. I'm here about our deal.
All right then. Well, hurry up and get away from that road. Someone could see you. Okay. There's no one around for miles.
Better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Okay, let's go. There they are. Hi, guys. Which one are you again?
I'm the one who got in touch about the identification papers.
You're going to have to be more specific.
The one who's going to smuggle a postal package for you.
Ah, of course, of course.
Here's the package.
Let's remain quiet. Make sure that gets where it needs to go. And in exchange, here are the identification papers that you asked for. With these, you'll be able to slip right into that train of Germans heading north. Just don't dress too fancy. They're all supposed to be refugees after all.
Thanks. Wait a second. These aren't stamped.
Ah, that's right. You'll need to forge the stamps yourself. We don't have enough to go around. There must be something you can do. Do you think getting our hands on these was easy? We had to raid the municipal offices. Should mention Esther. Nudge Torben.
A friend of ours needs this very soon. Are you sure there isn't a spare?
Sorry, no. We had an official fill out some, but we don't have any more left.
Hold on there, Finn. It doesn't look like this other guy's showing. He's already an hour late. We do have one extra. and it only needs a photo and a signature.
I suppose you're right. But, we might need it later.
Please, it's for a good cause.
Well, in that case...
Who's this? I'm here. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, well, speak of the devil.
Do you have the paper?
We do, but it seems like you have some competition.
What?
It's for a woman in need.
Am I not in need? I've been helping the resistance for 2 years. Unlike all these upstarts joining in now that the Germans are losing.
We need that paper.
Look, I understand you're in a tough situation, but so am I. Would you consider taking the schnapps instead? My drinking days are over. It's no stamped ID, but I hear the guards by the station are quite fond of it.
Let's not give up. This woman can't live off schnapps. We need the stamped ID.
Well, I believe I'm with your friend here after deciding vote.
We made the promise, I suppose. Remember what you're fighting for. You're right. We need to help those who need it. The papers are yours. Do you think we can survive another week until we get more?
I guess I'll have to try. I don't have much choice.
Get that settled.
I'm watching 2 guys use a woman's hair appellation machine to grate parmesan. Liz, where do you find that stuff? A wonderful Monday to you. And good morning. I mean, that's the way to wake up to, right? A hair appellation machine to grate parmesan. Some people have nothing better to do, it seems. I mean, parmesan is quite hard, luckily. So, yeah, it could work. I think. But isn't there anything better to do that? I mean, like... a cheese grater, for example? I don't know. I think it has been invented.
Shit, what's that sound?
Someone's here.
Scatter. Don't follow us.
Come on, Gerda, let's head back.
Right, keep calm.
Whoever they are, they must have noticed my truck by now. Best to just act like nothing's the matter. Quick, can you hold the papers? I haven't got it back. Okay, let's go. There they are.
Damn soldiers.
You there! What are you doing out here?
We wanted to check up on my farm. Make sure no one was using it over the winter. Have you seen anyone?
Out here? What do you think? Is this your vehicle? That's my truck, yeah. Is something wrong?
We need to see a permit.
Let him respond. Of course, here you go.
Your name is Torben Gellerup, is it?
Yeah, that's me.
This permit isn't valid this far out of town.
What?
You know, your permit only lets you drive within 10 kilometers of the municipal zone. We'll have to confiscate your truck.
No, wait, hang on.
Tinglev isn't 10 kilometers away. It is the way I draw the map.
But how am I supposed to work? This is my livelihood.
That's not our problem.
You can't do this.
Don't be a fool. Hand over the keys, now.
Torben is clutching his fist so tight. His knuckles have turned completely white.
Can't you see we're good citizens? Well, if that's true, your friend should have no problem picking up his truck. Just come by the depot later and it's all yours.
Fine. Here.
Glad we sorted this. Glad we got this sorted. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Totally worked and they said it was perfect. Liz, I doubt it. Damn it. Damn it all to hell.
Torben. There wasn't anything we could do.
What now?
We walk.
Hopefully one of the farmers can give us a ride back into town. It's only 10 kilometers. Come on, stop whining. It's not even an hour. It's actually 2 hours.
2 hours and you are there.
The cold wind on the outskirts of our parish stung my face, almost as much as my guilt. If I wanted to help the people I cared about, others would suffer. There wasn't enough to go around. Not enough papers, not enough medicine, not enough time. And the soldiers, with their desperation and anger, only made things worse. Would someone always have to get hurt along the way? There would never be enough for everyone. At least
Sad
I knew
truth.
the people I cared about were worth saving. I could only guess about the others.
Inside. Okay. We haven't used the inside for a long time. Actually very close to home. So 2 p.m. See, it was not that far. It was 12 p.m. earlier. So now we have 3 more left. We have Dad, we have this one, and we have this one. I want to go visit
My
Dad.
father is friends with some of the guards at the factory.
Hey.
The resistance is keeping Heinrich captive here. The boy's a bit of a sleuth. He might know something about the factory.
Or
Reinhard is lurking around the market. If I help him with his schemes, he might be more helpful when I try to break into the factory.
I think I should go to talk to
My
Dad.
father is friends.
Let's do it. We haven't talked to Dad for a long time. I mean, the pastor's right. We should keep a close relation to him. Papa's bound to be around here somewhere. Okay. Who the heck are you? I don't know. I don't care. Hi, Mr. Soldier, sir. Nice peep. There's a choo-choo somewhere. Can't. Invisible wall. Stupid. I think I'll just go in the train station. Let's do it. Waiting hall. Oh, here's something. Newspaper. It's slightly crumpled at the edges. German refugees are flooding into Sunderjylland. 3,600 refugees from Eastern Germany have recently arrived in Flensburg via steamship. They will soon be moved to various towns in Sunderjylland. 2,000 of those refugees will be housed by the German minority, while the rest will receive quarters in various public locales. It is estimated that an additional 6 to 7K refugees will arrive in the upcoming days. It's a lot of people. It is. See anything? No. Here's the counter. Rip Dan, hello, and wonderful Monday to you, Dan. I hope you had a great weekend. Exhausted refugee, her eyes are very tired. Let's see. Oh, Max, where are we going? What are we going to do? We don't know anyone in this town. Don't worry. We'll make it work. At least we're safe now. That's all that matters. Okay. What is here? Ah, food. Is that food? Fresh pastries covered with powdered sugar. Oh, what a nice fragrance. Excuse me, miss. Please leave those alone. I'm taking them home with my... as soon as I'm finished with my shift. Oh, of course, sorry. Grab on while she isn't looking. Might have use for this. Exactly. Who are you, by the way? Talk to me. Yes? Have you seen my father? He declined. He's probably out on the platforms. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Lots of luggage. Hope they don't make more trouble for the rest of us. Yeah, I hope so too. You're an idiot. Here's the counter thingy. Let's go there. Ticket booth. Biljetter. Hello? Just a moment, please. Okay. Oh, hiya there, Gerda. You looking for your dad? He should be out patrolling on one of the platforms. Actually, I have a question for you. Oh, what's on your mind?
can I come inside? Oh, yeah, no, Gerda. I would really love to let you in, but I think it's best that you speak to your father first. Okay. How are you and Torben? Oh, us? We're doing just fine. Just fine. Now, if that was all, I have some packages that are in need of inspecting. You take care. Okay. She wants to get rid of her. So let's search for Papa. Where's Papa? Here's someone, maybe. Who are you? A man. Huh. As if we don't have enough of them here already. Them. Okay, thank you. Not very welcoming. Distressed refugee. A group of disheveled refugees. Okay. Oh, where is he? Wilhelm? Is everything alright? My son is missing. We just got off the train and now I turned around. He was gone. I'm so worried. Please, if you see him, can you bring him back to us? There's someone coming to pick us up. They could be here any moment. Okay. Who are you? Are you Papa? No.
Moin there, little Gerda. What brings you to the station today?
I need to speak with my father. Have you seen him?
Why, yes. I saw him going about his patrol on the second platform just a few moments ago. But you can still catch him if you hurry.
Thank you.
No, I don't.
Shuttle window. This is where the train staff comes to talk with the post expedition. Okay. Shut up at the moment. I should go into the waiting hall if I want to speak with Ursa. I don't. So how do we get to the second platform? We can go over here and run under the train. Or we can take the tunnel, I think. What is this paper noise here? It's in the game, obviously. No, we should go there. There's Papa. Whatever. Stop checking those papers, come on. Slicky, hello, a wonderful Monday to you. Did I tell you about the fact I needed to shorten my report a little bit? You did, Slicky. Ah, there he is. A little bit. Yes, definitely. Please, stop this. I beg you. I don't care. Let's see where the kid is. That doesn't look good. Maybe this is the kid. Maybe he's hiding and seek here. Trash can. I have not yet fallen so low. Okay. I mean, technically, Slicky, finding a non-energy drink will be quite challenging because technically all drinks are energy in some way, I think. Dieter is rubbing his forehead as if to smooth out the worried lines. Okay, that's dead.
Uwe, is this really necessary?
We received a tip from one of the other passengers that these two were behaving suspiciously. It is my job to ensure that everyone is obeying the law around here.
But please, we are not carrying anything illegal.
I'm sorry to intrude.
Oh, Mäuschen. This isn't the best time. Could you go wait inside? I'll be with you in a little while.
No, please, careful with those. Get back, woman.
Herr Betzner, look what I found.
What is it?
It's a bottle with some sort of liquid.
You too, what's in the bottle?
Oh, that's just my husband's medicine.
A likely story. Fisher.
Yes, sir.
Examine the contents of the bottle.
Right away, sir.
Hold on, gentlemen. Why don't we let my daughter here take a look at it? Your daughter?
Yes, she's a trained nurse. Surely she would be able to clear up this matter in no time. Right, Gerda?
Yes, of course.
Very well. Fisher, hand the bottle to Herr Klein's daughter.
They're staring at me, yes. And apparently putting the designing part in the attachments did the thing.
Really? Slicky, you played the attachment part. I love it. You played the attachment thingy. I love it so much. Energy drink, I mean, they're not healthy sugar and caffeine bomb. Okay. Okay, that explains a little bit. What about coffee? I mean, technically it's also energy. Gives me energy, at least. Okay. Let's see what Gerda comes up with.
They're staring at me. The liquid appears to be clear. It smells
It smells like absinthe. Oh, Larson. It's medicine. I can assure you. It's a mixture used to treat early stages of gout. Truly? I suppose you would know. Well then, it seems like we're done here. Never can be too thorough. Let's go, man. Okay. Oh, thank you, miss. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Coffee's a drink, it's not an energy drink. For me, it's an energy drink, Slicky. Come on. You can't tell I'm wrong. Do you now tell me I'm wrong? Have you just made the assumption I'm wrong? That is so wrong. That is so not... That is... Oh. Preposterous. I'm never wrong. Coffee is an energy drink. Hmm? We can argue about that all evening and I will win. Because I think we have many coffee drinkers here. I hope. I don't know. Papa, can I talk to you for a second? Certainly, my dear. But let's not talk out here. Look, it's almost time for my break. Why don't we go inside and have a cup of coffee, just the two of us? How can you be thinking about coffee at a time like this? Sure, Papa. Okay, let's talk to Granny. She looks relieved, yeah. Oh, thank you again. You're welcome. Let me get out of here. It's not on the energy drink scale. Oh, it's the top of the energy drink scale, Slicky. It's the top. It is the crown of the energy drink scale, you know? I mean, there's energy drink and stuff, and whatever you have there. And then there's a crown of the energy drink scale, and that's coffee. I have proof for that, I think. I definitely have proof for that. At least not for me. Okay, that's Slicky, I'm sorry to say that, but then your scale is wrong. Yes. I sound very arrogant, but your scale is wrong. I will provide you with the right scale. Look. So, here's the crown. And then this one's, and then... And then, so I hope this clears it up. Wait, how do you write it? So, this is the correct scale. Yes. So, nothing. Yes, exactly. So, this is the official one. So, I think we can talk to Dad. Prove me wrong, Slicky. I dare you. I double dare you. I know you have a... For me, it's different. Yeah, you used the wrong one. There must have been something lost in translation or something, Slicky. Trust me on this. This is the official one. And Boba, exactly. Boba is somewhere... Boba's next to coffee, right, Pico? I think. It's very close to coffee. Yeah. So, is that Papa? Yes, he is. Let him wait. Energy drink for me a Monster, Red Bull and stuff. Ah, Pico, I forgot milk. Milk is also full of energy. I forgot that. Hi, who are you? Oh, that's the kid. Here's this kiddish boy. Coffee's a drink. Coffee's an energy drink. Full of energy. Full as a soft energy drink. Ah, now we are pulling the soft card. Okay, so the others are hard energy drinks or what? What is a soft energy drink? I've never heard of that. Really not. Milk is the superpower energy drink. He's not even on the scale. He is the scale. Let's start there. Where coffee is the crown of the scale, milk is the scale. I know that. I've got some experience with milk. I mean, milk is a very big part of Boba, so it can't be wrong. Not hard, but heavy. Ah, okay. What is the stream? Beverly is expensive, eh? Yes, Pico, it is. It is. Welcome to join us. As long as you agree that my scale is the right one. Hard energy drinks are those mixed with alcohol. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was... yes, I heard it was possible, but I've never tasted any of those. I don't even want that. Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. So first we make yourself sleepy with alcohol and at the same time you power yourself up. What is the sense in that? Would you like a recommendation for this cheese grater? Liz, as long as it's not based on what you talked about earlier, then yes, please. I mean, we have Liz, I think in the cheapest thrift shop that we have, cheese graters are available for €1. More like beverage noobs debate. Excuse me, Slicky. Slicky, we are experts. How dare you minimize our expertise? How dare you claim that our expertise is not the top of the scale? We come up with the scale, so our expertise is there. It's the highest one. Lord and Savior. Slicky, I think it's too late for her to save you. You are now under... I said I was the noob. No, you didn't. You said us. At least that is what you implied, yes. But you are just the apprentice, and I teach you now how it's going really. I think. Funny thing, Monster Red Bull stuff makes me sleepy as heck. Biku's really funny. You are, but yeah, you are, in some things you are very special. Yeah, let's put it this way. At least I'm a noob on beverage. No, you're not. You're not. You're an apprentice, but yeah, we'll fix that. So here's this skittish boy. His fingers are covered in powdered sugar. Clear evidence of this crime. What crime? Ah! What do you think you're doing? The boy's eyes are widening like he's a deer in headlights. He seems pale. Grab that pastry, now! The boy's lip quivers for a moment, then he places the pastry back on the table. Good. Now, hey! Hey, that's a kid. What's going on out here? Someone tried to steal your pastries. What? Who was it? I didn't see. But I managed to scare them off. I see. Thank you. I'd better pack these up before anything else happens. Okay, you should. I guess I'm not wired correctly. Yeah, there's some G missing. Biko. I'm not wired for energy drinks. Yeah, okay. I like my body healthy. Yeah. Slicky, as long as you have wired for coffee and milk, everything is okay. Only drink coffee. Thank you, Slicky. Thank you. That is... Thank you. Breathe. No, I can't, Biko. This is the most important statement of today. And with that, Slicky has gone from apprentice to expert. It's that easy. Took only 5 minutes. I have no time to breathe, Biko. No time. So there's the kid. Yeah, he's here. Way too excited for this. No, Biko, I'm defending our coffee. You know, as a Finn, it's our national pride thing. Breathe, blink, and breathe again. No, I have got no time. No. It's about coffee. Juhla mokka, kahvia. Okay. Milk is tasty. Thank you. It is. So let's talk to Daddy. Oh, there you are. Let's go in. Okay. Hi. You still there? She's organizing the packages. There we go. Okay. Just go. What is this place? I've never been here. He's pouring coffee into the mugs on the table. Okay. Please have a seat. Okay. Oh, there's also some biscuits if you want. Thanks. Alright, I didn't come here to just chit-chat. I need to get him to talk about the factory somehow. Did you talk with Vestergaard yesterday? No, unfortunately I didn't get the chance. He's a very busy man. Probably even more so with everything that went down at the factory. Are you still getting shipments from the factory? We are, but they've been delayed a bit due to the incident. There must have been big news around here.
Sure was, but then again, there's been a lot of news lately. We've got another train full of German refugees coming through here tomorrow. The poor folks being forced out of their homes. If the factory was in a better state, maybe Mr. Westergaard could offer some of them jobs, but as it is, they'll have to keep heading north. I'll be happy once that factory is operating at full speed again.
Oh, of course. What's happening at the factory now?
Ah, those poor workers. They can't start proper construction work till the winter's over, so they've made sure to tighten security until then.
That sounds exciting.
I'm not sure how that could be of any interesting to you, my dear.
Let's press him. And it works. Very good. But some of your friends are stationed at their security guards, right? How are they holding up?
Oh, well, I'm not sure if this is entirely proper for me to share, but
he seems to be wavering. I'd better keep going. Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
Well, you're a nurse. No, I suppose it can't hurt. Poor Meyer has been having some troubles with his bladder lately, and the cold draft that's now sweeping through the factory certainly isn't helping matters. Apparently he has to run from his post every 5 minutes to relieve himself. Is that normal?
Not normal at all.
Oh dear, I'll tell him to seek out a doctor when I see him next.
Yes, it's an infection. Everyone knows it.
No good for me, but for lactose intolerance.
Slicky, nowadays there are also lactose-free milk.
Makes it harder to breathe, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, some recipes and some drinks really need the milk. Like, for example, Pico brought up Boba earlier. I cannot even think of anything that is... I think people would protest if Boba was not made with milk. It does not matter what kind of milk. It can be normal milk. It can be... I think people are okay with that if you lactose-free milk in Boba. Or even Gauramaito. So yeah, some things just need it. Or imagine British way tea. Yeah, you can't make it without milk. Totally impossible. Preposterous. Scandalous. Okay.
Oh dear, I'll tell him to seek out a doctor when I see him next.
Okay. Alright, it's not a lot, but I might be able to use this information. Somehow. Papa's looking quite worried for his friend. What kind of daughter am I? Alright, I should go.
Oh, so soon?
Yes, there are a lot of things today that I have to take care of today.
But you've only just... No, I understand. Good luck, Mushil.
Okay. What annoys me is when I get too excited to see ice cream and forgot to see if it's lactose-free or not. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Pico, have you seen... Oh,
My
wait.
father had been an honest and hard-working man, but fate did not smile on his ambitions. In spite of the love and support from my mother and I, something in him was not satisfied. When the Nazis came, promising German pride, purpose, and heritage, he readily joined his relatives to sing their praises, but it cost him more than he realized. Our family fractured. I wasn't sure I could trust him.
Yes, you can't trust him. That's not there.
He had chosen a vile ideology, and even if he was my father, a person like that could not be trusted.
Hope is inside. It's wheat, damn. So we have so many wheat. I wanted more insight actually, but because I have a feeling insight is something that I can use later a lot. Pico, have you ever seen ice cream with Gauramaito, by the way? I think it's also here on the market somewhere. With oat milk, yes, exactly.
To free Anders, I need
The factory. To free Anders, I need to help either the Resistance or Reinhardt.
Factory and acquire munitions. But who?
Ally.
I'm sorry, my audio broke. To free Anders, I need to help either the Resistance or Reinhardt break into the factory and acquire munitions. But who would be my best ally? The Resistance or Reinhardt, who would be the best? Good ice creams are always pure lactose, though. Can't win the fight. Yeah. I don't know, to be honest, I'm quite fed up with Finnish ice cream. Pico, you probably remember when we were in Middle Germany, the gelato, the Italian ice cream. We had in a city, a certain city, and plus 30 degrees. I think that is S tier though. Yeah, exactly. And if you compare that to Finnish ice cream, I think gelato wins a ton. So yeah, but I don't know if they use milk for it. I'm absolutely not sure now. But yeah, the factory is our next location. Resistance or Reinhardt, which one? Let's see. I need to make a decision now. Yes, yeah.
There's something up ahead.
Again, something up ahead. You know what? We'll check this something out. But I think before we check this something out, and especially taking into account who is all here, I think it's time for an emosh pit. Yes, last emosh pit for today. So get your best dancer mods out. 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Whoa. Pico, Tanya. Oh, wow. This is a very busy dance floor. Very, very busy dance floor. So many Haribos even. Dang, I wanted to throw in a round of Haribos. I can't. Someone took that from me. It's okay. I take then something else. I take, for example, these guys. And, this guy. He's so happy. I think he's very happy and dancing. Just got out of bed just for dancing. Okay, but let's go in again. We are about to enter the factory. Yes, in order to get something out of there. But there's something on our way. Yes, before we can enter the factory, there's something coming our way. A chance encounter again. And I'm happy about this. Let's see what we can get this time. With whom, with this faction, which faction we can better our relationships. I'm only happy that candles in reality do not go that fast down. Let me have a look. Oh, facts. We have here something new. The German refugees, yeah. Yeah, we heard about this. I wanted to check the factions here. Danes 10, Germans 7, resistance 9. That's already good. What are these blinking? Look at these. They have running letters here. Oh, that's cute. I guess. 4 food. Well, that's a good amount. 3 premium goods, 2 matches. Okay, so let's see what happened. There's certainly a lot of shouting going on. I wonder what it is about. I wonder that too. Let's find out. Oh, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. Discarded bike. Someone seems to have dropped it in a hurry. The tires are a little worn, but it is in good shape. Why would somebody leave this here? I think he was in a hurry. You think you can run the roost just cause you got cozy with the Germans? And folks like you forget where they came from. Oh, for goodness sake! Will you just let me grab my things? Yeah, they give you a fancy little brooch, a bullshit title. Next thing you know, you're throwing parades for that little mustache prick. Will you please shut up? Uh-oh. That is interesting. Why is he standing in the box? What's wrong here? And now, look who walks up. What's the matter, nurse? Run out of Nazi soldiers to treat? I just do what I have to. That's how you see it? Wasting good supplies on the enemy. This town's practically overrun with, what do you call them? Collaborators. Like this one, carting things around for the Gestapo. Oh, for goodness sake, I'm just picking up a package for the criminal inspector. Let's step closer. Just picking up a package, eh? Gifts for the Gestapo. Don't you have anything to say to this loud Gerda? That mutt. She's too chicken shit to choose a side. Wouldn't want to accidentally upset someone, would we? All this talking is getting us nowhere. Maybe some food will sober him up. That's a good idea. Why don't you have a bite? Food is always... That is a Pico method. Shove some food down his throat. Let's see what happens. It might settle your stomach. Well... I don't see how appeasing him is supposed to help. Well, arguing certainly isn't helping. What's that? You're trying to shut me up with some food, are you? Oh, well, I won't have it. He throws the food into the dirty snow. What an asshole. Oh, what the hell is going on out here? I thought I told you to stop bothering my customers. More spectators, eh? Lord knows who... You didn't come here to actually do anything. It's thanks to to lickspickle youth like you that Denmark is in this mess. Youth? I'm 36, you buffoon. You just let those Germans walk all over us. The shop owner balls up his fists. I've had just about enough of you. We are all born here. Why don't you just leave them be? Being born here doesn't make them true Danes. This is our land. Still our land. We can't let them take it again. Oh, that's rich coming from a no-good freeloader. The vein on his head looks like ready to burst. Now leave my customer alone. Should we? He'll tire himself out soon enough. You're right. I've got better things to worry about than this sad old drunk. You're lucky she was around, pal. About what I'd expect from a sniveling coward. As the man shouts towards the clerk, a bottle rolls out of his jacket into the snow. Let's take the bottle. I've got alcohol now. Gerda! I'll just get my things and go. Okay. Thanks for the luck, Siggy. The stolen bottle gleams up at me mockingly as it settles into my bag. I should go. I need to get to the factory. Yes, exactly. But you have a bottle of booze now. Slinking off, are you? You better watch yourself. Playing all sides will just make everyone angry. Just so. You don't know me. I'm very good at playing all sides, obviously. Until now I survived. I don't even know if I've got the chance to die here, but... I have made my decision, because I think I will hear... This should be far enough. Come on, Gerda, snap out of it. If I want to save Anders, I need those explosives. And perhaps more than that, I need allies. I know that both Reinhardt and the Resistance have plans to enter the factory tonight. There must be somewhere nearby. I should look around. Okay. Desperate times, desperate measures here. There's a house. Those bicycles over there. There's a red one with silver stripes painted on the frame. It has to be Peter's. It means he and the others are probably somewhere in that alley. I could go and meet up with them. Or I could go see if I can find out where Reinhardt is hiding. No, I want to side with the Resistance. That was the decision that I made up from the beginning. Let's see. Should I enter the alley? I'd better think this through. Let's see. Maybe here's something that I've overlooked. Some loot or something. Information. There's a guy with a gun. That soldier. He's one of those reckless boys who is always following Reinhardt around town. He might be able to tell me where he is. I could also go back and meet up with the Resistance instead. I go back and meet with the Resistance. Enough of this. Let's not delay this. Because the Resistance are cool. I think with them I was better, right? Resistance I'm better than with Reinhardt. Oh yeah, definitely. Forget about Reinhardt. Okay. Let's go in the alley. There they are. Who's there? It's just me. I told you she'd turn up, didn't I? Gerda's a good egg. Are you ready for this? I have to do it. If you promise that we can use some of the explosives for breaking out Anders. Lever gives me an affirming nod. Alright. Then we'd better bring you up to speed on our strategy. First, we'll have to find a way through the outer wall surrounding the factory. Last time we broke in from the other side of the building. But there should be another spot behind this house where we can cut through the fence unseen. Once we're inside, we need to find the munitions. That's a top priority. After that, we can see about finishing what we came here to do last time. Now, let's not waste any more time. Follow me. My first real mission. How exciting. Just keep it together, pal. Okay. Wait, why is she going there and they there? I don't know. Group's agitation. Why's that a meter? Not agitated them at all. What are we waiting for? Shh. Patrol. That makes sense. No, it gets interesting. It's very, very, very interesting. Christ, that was close. Shouldn't you be used to this by now? Get it together, Peter. Shut up, you don't. Alright, he's gone. Let's go. Tension seems to be running high tonight. I'd better do my best to keep the group calm, or who knows what'll happen. Exactly. I can always sing, can you? High wall. Factory outer wall. Break-in point for the Resistance. Let's interact with this. Let's break in here. Hurry, Peter. I'm trying. There we go. Okay, tried well. There we go. Great. Now let's move. Okay. I've broken lock. Vitar, hello and have a wonderful Monday to you. Alright, listen up. We can't stay in this room for long, but before we move on, take a look around and see if you can find anything useful. Bye, Chief. Okay. Hey, here's something. Large assortment of tools. It's a hammer and a bunch of weird specialty tools. Take them. Storage room only. It's locked with an old fragile padlock.
This lock looks positively ancient. It should be possible to smash it open. I could ask Peter to break it. Let's see. Peter, could we try breaking this lock? Let's see.
An old lock like that, no problem.
Let's stay focused on our goal here without getting needlessly distracted. Peter, you can do this, can't you? Thank you. The lock breaks apart, making a horrible racket in the process. Did you have to be as loud as humanly possible?
Sorry, Chief, but at least we're in.
Oh, thank you. Inconspicuous box. I wonder what's in this box. Let's see. Rare electronics parts? These could definitely come in handy. Premium goods. Nice. What about this door? Machine hall. Let's peek through the keyhole. It's a large room filled with machines. I've had a not too great start to the week. Wisdom tooth. Okay. There's some sort of an infection going. Ulamitar, how long was it until your appointment? I think it was the beginning of March, right? I really hope you do not have to go to the emergency. It's difficult to make out any details in the dim light, but I think I can see a large door labeled exit on the far side of the room. Okay. Hey you, calm down. What is it, Larson? I think we should move on. Alright, listen up. We should head into the assembly hall. I won't take any other suggestions. Okay, of course not. I have a feeling I will lose this agitation thingy. Guess I'd better follow. Yeah, well. There's a door. Let's have a quick look around before we move on. Gerda, go check the door to the guard room. Is that this one? Storage 2B. I'm too nervous, I can't hold still. I think we would need a key to open this. I could ask Peter to break it. Ignore the door, for now. So let's take a look around. Oh, there's something. Ah, these are the blankets. The fabric is made out of wool and feels sturdy. I've seen those. Put that down. This isn't around to be shopping around. Oh, I take it anyway. You don't tell me what to do. You're not my boss. Was this the guard room? No, it wasn't. Voice acting, yeah. Thank you. What is... This was the guard room. No. Sound of a radio playing inside the room. Some old text saying, testing room, and haphazardly scratched out. Newest text, it says, guard break room. Let me look through the keyhole. I can make out one guard with his back turned to us. That guard looks familiar. I think he's one of my father's drinking buddies. The rest of the room appears to be devoid of other soldiers. Okay. Hey, he will go in peace soon. He has a blood infection. What is it, Larson? I only saw one guard inside the room. Good, we can handle one guard. I need to look around a little more. Okay. What about this door? Door's locked. A key. Which door should we take? I have a feeling I want to take this door, because it's the furthest away. Peter, do it.
Let me take a look.
We don't have time for this. What if someone comes? It'll be quick, right, Peter?
Should be easy enough.
Just hurry up and try to be quiet. We don't know when a patrol might pass by. Oops. Ah, first aid kit. Nice. We've got it. And that's all we can get, because otherwise the group will be too agitated. Okay. It's like a story-heavy game. Are you stuck in the winter in this? Yes, I am, Ulamitar. The story is basically set in Second World War, February of 1943, in Denmark. In winter.
And if I remember correctly, the winter of 93 was the one that the Germans even got their ass kicked in Russia. So that was the beginning of the downturn of the Third Reich. And yeah, that means there was a hard winter everywhere. Are you ready to go? We don't have all night. I think we should move on. Let's do it. There's a guard in the break room. I told you that, you idiot. Levi's, this is a perfect chance for us. The guy in there is playing the radio loud enough for us to get the upper hand. They've no idea we're here. We can take out that Nazi swine and grab his equipment. He'll leave in a few moments. What? This guard here has bladder problems and needs to relieve himself frequently. That's oddly specific, Larson. How do you know? He's a friend of my father's. All right, we'll wait, but it better happen soon. So now they're waiting for him to take a leak. And yes, it's a very story-heavy gameplay limiter. Looks like you were right. I know. I have my moments. Oi. Don't go in the corner, you. Okay, whatever. Let's look around. Oh, there's the radio. Can I take the radio? It's playing a silly little tune. No. Here's another door. Machine hall. Let's peek through the door. Still the machine room. Can't see anything except machines. Looks of this game reminds me a bit of The Long Dark. You're right, but in a little bit refined version. And upside down, so it's not first person. But you're right, Elementar, I agree. Office. It reads head office. I don't hear anything on the other side. Let's peek. This is the office Wolfgang was using. I see a single table covered in papers. Can I open it? No, of course not. Stupid door. So what are you going to do? What is it, Larson? I think we should move on. Okay, we really got to hurry now. We don't know when that guard might come back. We should go straight to the machine hall. We could check the office. It might have useful information. We really don't have the time, Gerda. Let's go. Okay, whatever. Dang, I think I missed something very important. Kind of way of the colors and items, I mean. Like the designs of the items and clothes. That's true. It's true, Limiter. Let's look around. Okay. That's the door again. It reads storage. It seems like someone was in here recently and left it unlocked. I see a big pile of boxes carefully labeled. Something valuable is definitely in here. Okay. And I'm the only one looking around here. What are these lazy people doing? That's the exit door. Might come in handy as an emergency exit for us. Okay, remember this door. What about this door? Workshop. Don't hear anything on the other side. Of course you don't, because it's in the middle of the night, you resistance person, you. Okay. What is it, Larson? I think we should move on. Alright, let's go into the storage. Huh? Let's go. Flop. There they are. Let's grab them. Quickly now. What are we grabbing? Munitions. You're searching for explosives, but... Are these the explosives you were looking for? Yes, I'm so relieved we found them. Now let's put them to good use. Everyone, stuff as much as you can into your bags. Okay. It seems we're all stocked up. I don't think I can cram another stick of explosives into my bag. Alright then, let's...
Wait, I can hear somebody out there in the machine hall.
How many?
I'm not sure.
It might be Reinhard. Blast it. Everyone into that office over there.
Okay. I told you to go into the office, but you didn't listen. Shit, the door's locked.
Use the crowbar. I'll do it. Hurry.
Quick, get in.
Okay.
Agitation's high.
What on earth happened in here? It looks like someone got here before we did. Not that it matters. We need to find a way out. Peter, guard the door. Sven, go see if the guard room is empty. And you, Larson, find something we can block this door with.
Okay. What do we have here? Wolfgang's cane.
This cane might be useful for blocking the door.
No shit. As I grab the cane, my eyes cannot help but roam over the documents scattered across the desk.
It'll take ages to reorganize these. Wait. This paper has Anders' name listed on it.
Due to the increased sabotage of the Danish railroad lines, the prisoners bound for the Neuengamme concentration camp will be kept in the wagon next to the locomotive. We may thus discourage the saboteurs from attacking the supplies that our people to the south so desperately need. The prisoners will be transferred on the evening train on Tuesday the...
Tomorrow.
The increased sabotage against the Danish railroad lines prompted the German occupiers to take drastic countermeasures. They would from October 1944 onwards begin to employ a method where hostages taken from the Danish resistance were forced aboard German military trains and placed in the train wagon just behind the engine. The method was meant to dissuade the resistance from sabotaging trains carrying military equipment and personnel towards Germany. If they sabotaged the railway lines, there was a risk of accidentally injuring or killing their own comrades in the process. That is a very, very mean fake, but it worked.
Oh no, they can't. Not already. No, we have to stop it.
Okay.
What's the matter? It's Anders. Those bastards are sending him to a concentration camp tomorrow. What? Is this Mr. Vestergaard's doing?
Leva's eyes suddenly narrow. She picks up one of the papers lying on the desk.
That capitalist pig. What is it? A report from Vestergaard's subsidiary factory in Germany. It's run through the use of concentration camp labor.
Okay, she crumples the page between her hands.
We'll deal with it when we're out of here.
What are the two of you standing there reading papers for? Hurry up and hand me that cane, Gerda. Okay. Solid and made out of oak. That sounds good.
Sven, how's it looking?
There's nobody in there. We can leave. Okay, nice. Let's get out of here. Flap.
Someone just left through the door.
Now, let's use some of these explosives to finish the job.
Okay.
We blow stuff up.
Not sure about it.
Should we or should we not? I think if we do it, then the resistance will be happier with me. Or there will be more my friends. If we don't do it, what will happen then? You have more explosive for breaking Anders out. That's a fact. It's a very difficult decision, actually. You know what? I love to see things blow up. Let them do it.
There, it's done. Now let's get out of here.
Shit! Someone coming!
Everyone get down. It's Wolfgang.
He's getting closer.
Nobody move. The bastard isn't turning around.
Shit, he's going to see us.
He's not going to get the chance. Peter's looking jittery, like he's about to do something stupid. Oh, this is challenging. Possible the inside. Yes, I should use it. Leave, trust me. Shoulders seem to ease a bit. You better be right, Gerda. Okay. Whew. Lucky. Bloody hell, that was close. Indeed. Now, let's get out of here before they notice something's off. Okay. At the last moment, Wolfgang appeared. Yeah, I know. So let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. That's what I said. Cool. Very, very good.
It was strange to see the factory at night. So quiet and with a fresh wound still marring the brickwork. It was even stranger to find so many tools of destruction in this place that had been meant to build things. The explosives were a valuable asset, one that could help liberate Anders from his captors. But they would also cause harm. How much destruction was justified to save one man?
I would say enough. It's Anders. Let me take this one.
My desire to save Anders was blinding me to all the people getting hurt along the way. Would they haunt me when this was over?
Finally, we have a compassion again. I love it. Because these are consumables. Hey. So the more we have of everything, the better. They. But I've kept the level of every one of those skill points quite down. I like it. What is this now?
The streets are crowded with patrols. I told the others to bring the munitions here. We must hide until things quiet down.
Sounds good. Let's do it. We hide in the church. Because the pest is our friend. Hopefully. At least he's on our side somewhat. I love those lanterns, actually. Just a little further. Oh, I need to catch my breath. I ran so fast, it feels like my lungs have turned to ice. I hope the others are alright. Levi and the others should arrive here at any moment. I told them that the church would be a safe hiding place. But perhaps I'm the first one here. Perhaps. Oh my god. Another hit on the factory. The factory. It's for the best. But I can't worry about that now. Okay, you can't. It's too conspicuous for me to be standing out here in the dark. I need to get inside. Duh. So, you can't run, you can only walk, but it's okay. Here's the memorial again. The monument, sorry. All the candles have gone out. Yeah, of course they have, if it's snowing. Let's get into the priest. Let's see what he is up to. Church door. I should be safe once I get inside, at least for a little while. Let's see. It's so quiet in here. Or quiet churches are sometimes really, really scary places. Ah, the door to the bell tower have been left open. Has someone already been here? I don't know, let's snoop around. What is this? Nothing. Here's nothing. Okay. Whatever. Here's something. What is this? Crates. Some of them have been opened.
What is all this? Stacks of ration stamps, packs of cigarettes. These crates are filled with contraband.
What are you doing here?
Ah, miss. I thought this place would be empty.
Well, it ain't. Now answer the question.
Should we be honest to him? Yes, I think so. I needed a place to hide.
From what?
I don't know if it's wise for me to reveal why I'm actually here. No, it is not.
Well, frankly, I don't really care. Now, you'd best get out of here. A do-gooder like you doesn't want to get involved in all this.
It's nothing I haven't seen before. He cocks an eyebrow at me.
Well then, at least I know you won't be stupid enough to squeal about my hiding spot. Not with everything else you're tied up in. Now, why don't you... Shit, someone's coming.
It's a group, I hope. It is. No, it's not. Who are you? What the hell is he doing here? I thought you said this place would be safe.
Relax, I'm here for the same reason you are. Less attention.
Fine. Gerda, come. Talk me once more. Come talk to me once you've done with this blowhard. Okay.
Real viper, ain't she? I can't wait for her and the rest of that lot to finally leave the inn. Business is a nightmare. I have to keep going to the market like the damn Reinhardt fellow. Do you know how much risk those fools are putting my sister at?
Your sister?
Course. I might be a dodgy bastard, but family's family. Even if she's always barking at me. You think I like it when all the soldiers come to the place? Just a hair's breadth away from all my shit. Sure, she gets a cut, but when the Gestapo comes knocking, they won't ask whose cans of contraband gasoline they are.
Any one of these is cocky. I don't like those answers. Well, so take the heat if something happens.
You know it's not that easy with these Nazi bastards. They shoot first, ask question later, sort of people. Or incapacitate and then ask a lot of unpleasant questions later, sort of people. Look, just don't drag me out to the old pasta, yeah? I'd rather at least keep the bad stuff here instead of at the inn. Business is getting too hot, now that your friend, the German soldier, is dealing around town.
What do you know about it?
I hear he's making a delivery to that crew from Copenhagen tomorrow at the market. Sounds like a recipe for even more trouble, but perhaps they'll finally leave town. They give me the creeps. At least the refugee and her kid will be leaving tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, they're off to board a train, going through a new checkpoint the Nazis set up outside a clinic. Good riddance, I say. That's one less thing to worry about.
Esther, I'm still carrying the papers that Torben and I got for her earlier today. I trust Nis only about as far as I can throw him, which doesn't say a lot. But I don't know if I'll have time to meet with Esther before she leaves. Will you be going back to the inn tonight?
Yeah, what of it?
Can you bring these papers to Esther and her daughter?
What do I look like, a damn postman?
Please, it's important.
Fine. If it'll help me and my sister get rid of them faster, I suppose there's no harm. Well, I'd better be off.
Be careful out there.
Ain't I always? Goodbye, Mrs. Larson.
Okay. There she goes. He goes. Whatever goes. Everything goes. Can we take the stairs? No, can't take the stairs. This is contraband. So now he is gone. And where's the group now? Why do I have to be so diplomatic here, always? Peter, he's surveilling the contents inside the bags. I'm sure the people will take notice. Of what? Of the factory blowing up? Yes, I think so. They heard in Copenhagen. Sven, his eyes are half closed. It looks like he's already drifting off to sleep.
Oh, what an exciting day.
I guess this is the resistance life. Are you as ready to knock out as I am?
Actually, I am. Mattress. I think I should talk to her first. She's rigorously checking the pistol in her hand. The metal of the barrel gleams in the dim light. All right, listen. The plan is to lie low here for a couple of hours until dawn. Then when morning comes and the streets are crowded, we can slip out unnoticed. After that, Peter and you should return to the inn, and I'll... Wait, slow down. Shouldn't we talk about what happened back at the factory? You were there. You know what happened. We sent Vestergaard and his German friends a message. And what's more important, we've helped our allies. And we now have the explosives needed for the train station tomorrow. And thankfully the Nazi officer didn't see us. We appreciate your help with tonight's mission. It was more than I expected from you. I'm glad I could help. And tomorrow is the real deal. We'll need to hit that train before it leaves in the evening. We can't let those military goods reach Germany. If they do, then the war will only be prolonged, and more of our comrades will lose their lives. What about Anders? It's too late for us to try and use the munitions to break him out of the Gestapo headquarters. If he's to be rescued, it'll have to happen tomorrow at the train station. Then there's no time to waste. Indeed. It's now or never. We need to strike while the iron is hot. If we don't, people like Vestergaard get to escape justice. I should have known. I should have known concentration camp labor wouldn't be beneath a man like him. I'm going to make him pay. We've other things to worry about. Any extra day that man gets to swim in his blood money is a day too many. Now try and get some rest. I'll take the first watch. Okay. So, I can sleep. Finally. I'm so tired. I still have things to do, but go to sleep. The Resistance seems willing to help me rescue Anders at the station tomorrow. But have I secured their trust? Reinhard must have gotten a hold of some munitions tonight as well. I'm sure he was the other party that our group nearly encountered at the factory. Perhaps he will be the better option. I'll need to spend my time wisely tomorrow. From now on, every second counts. Oh, that's true. That is so true.
We scurried through the night, avoiding German patrols, and found refuge inside the church. It was strange to find myself in that place with these particular companions. For all of their fighting prowess, they were just as vulnerable as me in this moment, shivering against the cold stone of our sanctuary. I could barely imagine how the countless refugees in this war had made do night after night. My heart ached for Esther. How long had she and Sophia moved from haven to haven, never getting a proper chance to rest?
Compassion, very good. Okay, let's continue. Let's see what we have. Yes, Tuesday at 11 a.m. We fear something, and hear something. Let's check out what we have.
Peter will be busy preparing for tonight's mission. I'm sure he wishes to save Anders, but perhaps I need to make sure that we're on the same page. Esther is trying to escape by train towards Sweden. She might need my help to get past the new checkpoints in town.
True.
Mr. Vestergaard says he has no power over the Gestapo, but surely he or Margit can somehow help me break Anders out at the station.
That's a very unlikely thing. Compassion inside of which we have... There's so many. We have a good amount of valuables. And the relations are 8, 8, 12, and 9. I try to keep these as equal as possible, or as evened out as possible, in order to... Because I don't know which one we need. Okay. Someone snitched on Anders and the rest of this group. There's a lot to think about. Haven't found the snitch yet. I've not found him. Okay. But I think looking at the clock, I think we call it here. Yes, we'll call it. Because we just finished the day and it has saved the game. So yeah, I think this is the right time to do it. So, February 6th. Wait, let me write that down. Because I need that information, I think. Here. And 43, I think. I think it is. So, thank you all very much for watching. I hope everyone had a great start to the week. Tomorrow, 15 at UTC, we continue with Gerda. I hope everyone has seen the streaming schedule, the preliminary streaming schedule in Discord. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great Tuesday tomorrow. We will see what happens tomorrow in Gerda. I think we are quite close to finishing Gerda's story, but we will see. Have a wonderful Monday evening. Enjoy your Tuesday. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay out of travel. Hope to see you tomorrow, 15 at UTC. Until then, bye.